Hey everybody, we live. Y'all know what to do. Like this video, share this video, subscribe, all of that good stuff. I'm gonna get my folks on MX Network on. I'm gonna try to wake up. I'm tired as hell today. My back hurt. I don't know. Y'all ever be so tired your back hurt? But we gonna get it together. We gonna get it together right now for this live, okay? I don't know about y'all. I'm tired today. I'm tired. I'm tired of people. I'm tired. Want to go to sleep tired. I'm mentally tired. I'm tired. Why we keep putting this number up here, Freedom? Y'all look, they're going to number, but good luck with somebody answering it because they said y'all calling too damn much. It's busy. So I don't know if y'all gonna be able to get through. Shout out to everybody on MX Network. Hey Denise. Hey Urana. I think I said that right. I hope I ain't murder your name. I be murdering folks' names, girl. They not accepting calls, so we just got it up there for nothing. We gonna have to find a new number, y'all. This is bullshit. We gotta find the new number. Yeah. Okay, because they say that number ain't working. We're gonna have to find the new number. So let me put this up there, you guys, just so that y'all know before we even get started. There's a link in the description of this video. If you are on YouTube and you do not want to watch the commercials, you come over to MX Network and you can watch this whole show without no commercials. You can come into the comment section, talk your shit, and do the same thing over there. You can even bless your girl with a donation. We on our own network, right? So the link for that is down in the description of the video. If you don't want to come over here, then enjoy the commercials. I mean, hey, you do what you want to do. This on you. Enjoy the commercials. Shout out to Kimberly and Lady Elect in the house. Hey, Clarence. Over on MX Network. You guys, I do want to let everybody know that somebody said Trump is using the tariffs to drop the stock market. Hotspot Casino says the rich get richer and the poor get poor. Well, I mean, most poor people I know do not really have no money in the stock market, so I don't know if that's really affecting the poor people. But I do want to remind everybody that you can go over to MX Network if you have your paid subscription, and you can go watch the first episode of Unjust. Right, our first story is about a brother named Andrew Joseph the third. It's all of the stories is heartbreaking, so I don't want to say it's really heartbreaking. They are. Unless you just, a straight up pure D asshole flowing through your blood, all of these episodes are probably going to bother you and they're gonna get to you. So get your tissue before you start watching them, okay? In this series, y'all, we do not just tell their story. Of course, we do that, but I feel that too often, too many of these tragedies that happen to our people, we just hear about what happened to them, right? And then their name is a hashtag, and we remember the news stories. But these are people. And that's the thing I think we wanted to get across. There's a lot in these series, you guys, that you're going to see in these episodes because we talk to all of the family, okay? This is where the information comes from. Not that we talk to all the family, but all the people giving us the information is their family. You're going to find things, if you've ever heard about these stories, that you did not know because the news did not always tell the real story, right? So we give you all of the information that even the stories didn't tell in the news. And we go into who these people were so that you can see them for the son they were, the daughter, the sister, the brother, the parent that they were. They were human beings, right? And so we would like on MX Network for you guys to remember who they were as a person, right? Because too often we watch our people get senselessly murdered. And, not to say that we don't care, but we get so desensitized to it. We just see that person and remember them as another person who was unjustly killed, right? But they're a person. So we introduce you to that person, right? This Sunday, we will be airing the next episode, which will be Glenn Foster Jr.'s story. This was a very hard one to record, you guys, and sit with their family. His mom, Sabrina, is probably the sweetest woman in the world that I have ever met. But Glenn has a family. His wife was there. Glenn had children. Glenn had all kind of stuff going on in his life, and their life is forever changed. And so we introduce you to who Glenn was and that he was a person, right? He wasn't just this story or this headline in the news. And so these stories are very touching. Okay, they're going to tell you some stuff and tell you stories in a way you never looked at them. So you're probably going to be up in there crying if you anything like Nietzsche. I would tell you, one of the hardest things to get these stories was going to these people's house or wherever we met them at, and they get to telling the story, and I'm supposed to be asking them questions, and they crying, and I'm crying. We all in there crying. That shit was hard. It was hard, okay, y'all. But we have the new one coming out on Sunday, so the paid subscribers can watch that. They actually get the episodes a week earlier. Shout out to the people who support MX Network. Y'all make this possible for us to travel the way that we did to get the stories from the families. That's how it was made possible, right? Through you guys subscribing, and we had those funds to do that. So, of course, we want to give you guys the first ability to see it. So, for all of the paid subscribers, you can watch that as soon as it comes out. The rest of y'all got to wait until a week later. So, while they're watching the second episode on Sunday, you guys will be able to see the episode we put up this Sunday, okay? So, but go ahead and get your subscription, you guys. The link is in the video, of course, over on YouTube, because if you're on MX Network, you already know where to be. You know how to get there. You already got an account, okay? So y'all go over there and check it out. A lot of these stories, too, may still have a call to justice. If there is one where they're asking for help or for you to do stuff, we will let you know. Every story is not like that, but a lot of them are still asking for support in what it is they're fighting, because most of them still don't got no justice. Some of them do, but a lot of them do not. Okay, and so look for that too, for the information of where you can still support and help these families. Okay, y'all do me a favor though, like this video, share this video. We're gonna get into this conversation tonight. Everybody has been in like this what the older people say, a tizzy. Why y'all been in a tizzy? Calm down. Y'all been in a tizzy, y'all. Why is y'all so upset? So tonight, what I want to do, I want to bring some balance to the conversation about tariffs. A lot of people are upset. Okay, I want to bring some balance to the conversation so we can talk about what tariffs really are, how do they work, how will they affect us? Because the news is saying a lot, social media is saying a lot of content creators saying a lot. We just gonna break this shit down to its very last compound, and then you decide if you need to be mad about something. You know what I'm saying? You decide, but we just gonna break down all the facts if that's all right with y'all. So you might need to send this video to a Trump hater, because y'all be so emotional about everything he do. You try to find the wrong in it. Now, trust me, Trump is gonna do, he already doing some shit you could be mad about. Like, stop yelling about the tariffs. If you're gonna be mad that he in Africa business. How about that? I don't see y'all upset about that. Y'all upset about the wrong shit, black people. If you think he racist and gonna do something wrong, here goes your opportunity. He is over there trying to tell Africa that he ain't finna have a back because they over there taking land from people. Now you know what he's talking about, right? They taking land from these white folks who call themselves coming over to Africa just snatching shit up. And the African says, no, that's not what you gonna do. That's not what you gonna do, boo. We gonna take our shit back. So they in the right, and here comes Trump minding other people's business. Now I know he got a tab. He think he a little black now, but he still need to stay on people's business that ain't his own. Focus on America, motherfucker, okay? So be mad about that, okay? If you're gonna be mad that his ass is over there talking about we finna go and clean the land up, right? And over in Gaza, we about to take that shit. Now, I told y'all from the beginning that's what they was gonna do. I told y'all that's what they was gonna do. They was gonna bomb them people till it was nothing left, and then they was gonna come in and take that land because they tried to act like they was giving them a piece of something anyway. If you understand the history, they came in, took them people land, pushed them to a small part of that land, okay? Sound like what they always do. I mean, America, we know that all too well, right? Pushed them to a small piece of land, and then they police that land and then try to tell them what to do in it. You say it's their land, but then you got all this the Israel guards in their business, letting settlers, immigrants, come over there and take over and do whatever they want. Now they done killed all these people. They done pushed them all out, and now they're gonna go ahead and take the little bit they gave them. Why didn't they just do that shit in the beginning instead of playing these games with them? So I don't know if y'all know, but they used to have rations. They would cut off the power. They had control of everything at the gate. They was treating them people horrible, baby. Open air prison. And so now he want to go in there like America got some justification. They just some damn bullies. They bullied them people out of their land. Now, California, they didn't bully y'all. They burnt y'all out. But hey, America loves stealing somebody's land. And we ain't gonna get into the rabbit hole of who really behind it and why they all in Israel and they business. You should know this stuff by now if you've been watching Nietzsche. If you're not, you go watch the episode on MX Network. The people who've been watching for a while, y'all know we already went over Israel and what they doing in Gaza. So it's plenty that Trump gonna do that is some dumb stuff. Okay, so let's be upset. I want you to reserve your anger for the right stuff, because Trump is doing things that you should definitely be upset with and have an opinion about. But stop letting the news and things sway you to be upset about things you really don't understand. And it's funny because tonight I might drop the link before it's all said and done. I just might. Now, I'm not trying to have no panel and be here all night, but I will drop it, right? For somebody to come up. But if you do come up here, do not start talking to me about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with my topic. I'm gonna let one person at a time go, and I only need you to come up here if you have something to say or add to the conversation about tariffs, where you think I'm wrong or where I may have missed something. But don't come up here for nothing else if I drop this link. And we're gonna base it on how y'all feel in the comment section. If y'all have something to say in the comments that y'all may want to come up here, okay? My camera done turned me pink and shit. I don't want to be pink. Look. Okay, boom, we back. There we go. We gotta get some get right on the camera. Okay, so I may do that depending on how y'all act in the comment section. If somebody want to come up and say something, but we're gonna keep it to what the topic is. This is not a panel. I'm not gonna be here all night, but I may let 5 or 6 people come up one at a time and maybe give your input if that's something you would like to do. So we're gonna talk about the facts of tariffs tonight, okay? And I'm tired, so we're gonna get right into the conversation. Okay, but share this video, you guys. Share with somebody who may seriously be upset. They're misconstruing. I tell you all the time, the news be playing on y'all emotions. Somebody said Temu going up. Oh shit! So you mean everything that costs 25 cents gonna now be 75 cents? Oh damn. Okay, so first of all, let's be clear. Do everybody know what a tariff is? Because I had some folks who was mad. They was mad just because I was just reporting what was going on. And they came in there like, you're stupid. Tariffs be taxing the American people. We're going to pay more. The other countries aren't going to pay more. This is not going to affect them. This is going to affect us. Calm the fuck down. So let's break down what tariffs are. So tariffs are where there is a higher tax that is put on products that are brought over here into this economy for people to sell, right? So essentially, yes, the businesses are going to pay a much greater cost. And let me take the word out, much. Maybe it's not much greater. When I get done tonight, we're gonna talk about how much you as an American will pay if these tariffs go through on average every year. We're gonna break that down to what you really gonna spend a month. That's if you feel the need to buy this shit. It's a lot of stuff that's on that tariff list you don't even need. Okay, so calm down, because I don't think too many of y'all watching got problems because you're driving around in a Mercedes Benz. Okay, so calm down. All right, so companies do have to pay higher to get products over here from these other countries that they're exporting stuff from, and so businesses are going to pay a higher price for the products that they get. But let's just take a moment, because we're going to slow this down and go over everything. I thought a long time ago, not too long ago though, y'all said that Trump only stumps on the poor people, the middle class. All he does is do things to benefit businesses. Isn't that what y'all said? Now I just want to show y'all how y'all get into emotions. Now tonight, I'm giving you the facts. I don't care about the tariffs. They don't bother me. We're just going to talk about what it is. So I just want to bring up facts, because y'all got to stop letting this shit make you so emotional that you don't think about what you're saying. Y'all used to say that Trump don't do shit to businesses. He's just for businesses, but he don't do nothing for the regular person. Remember, y'all was like, all of his tax laws are just to help businesses and nobody else. Well, tariffs actually are going to tax businesses, right? Somebody said, you want us to like Trump so bad. D. Jordan, you can suck a dick. How about that? And when I drop the link, I bet you won't be nowhere around to come up here. It's not a matter of liking Trump. I didn't even say you had to like Trump. I didn't even say that I like Trump. This is what I mean. And you're a black man, according to your picture. I'm going to need you niggas to stop being emotional bitches. Okay? even gotten into the conversation. Nobody said I wanted you to like Trump. Why don't you try addressing what I just said? Did you niggas not just say that Trump? I'm trying to show you how you allow the news to sway you and you don't ever think about what the facts of something are. Don't get quiet now, nigga. Say something else. See, because I'm tired today. And when I'm tired, I'll really cut your motherfucking ass out. I'm not trying to get you to like nobody. You mean how like y'all threatened to not be around your family members, or you wanted to make us fucking like Kamala? You mean like that? I never disowned nobody or got mad at nobody for having an opinion about whatever politician they like. And that's the sad part, that a motherfucker can't give no facts. Because if the fact is talking about bullshit that Trump is doing, that motherfucker should be paying attention to. But as soon as I give you a fact, now all of a sudden it is, you want us to like Trump. You can like whoever the fuck you want. Y'all the niggas who ran around here talking about you wasn't going to your mama house no more for dinner because she don't like Kamala. You the niggas that did that. You the niggas that disowned your family because we wouldn't vote for a woman that is fucking pretending to be black. Don't get quiet now, D. Jordan. Bring your bitch ass back. See, this is exactly why we're having this conversation, because y'all way too emotional. And the fact that you are a black man is sad as fuck. Let me speak on the behalf of black women. We're tired of you emotional ass niggas. We really are. You talk about you want to be the leaders and you want somebody to submit to you, but nigga, you don't have nowhere to fucking lead us to. You're a bunch of bitches. You don't even know how to have a conversation. I wouldn't give a fuck who you like, nigga, because I didn't vote for nobody. Not the orange man or the fake black bitch. Now what? It's funny how y'all want to deflect so much. Nigga, don't say nothing else in my chat unless you're going to click the link and not run like a bitch, or unless you're going to answer the question. All I said was, were y'all not? Because it seemed like can't nobody win for losing. See, Trump gonna do whatever he do. But the question is, why do y'all get y'all damn heart rate up? Why do you let the bitch in you come out, sir, over everything that's said on the news? Y'all said Trump don't never tax businesses. I'm just asking you a question. Did y'all not say that? Did you or did you not say that? Tell me where I'm wrong. That's what I'm asking you to do. I just remember people saying that, right? So the point is, you only said that because the news said that to you. Here we are, and tariffs are going to affect businesses. They are going to be paying a much higher tax to get their products. So I'm just wondering, when y'all said that he does not tax businesses and don't give a fuck, that all he gonna do is help businesses and he gonna tax the regular man. I just want to know where you got that information from, because right now I'm giving you a fact. A fact. Emphasis on the T, nigga. And here you come with your emotion. I'm so sick of you bitch ass men. I swear to God I am. Please stop coming in my page with that, because you irritate me and you're supposed to be a grown-ass man. Now, tariffs are going to tax businesses. Now, those businesses that get those products are then going to have to pay more for their product. And how we figure out as a business owner what we charge you for the product that we sell is based off what we had to pay for it. That would be everything to get the goods, the shipping and handling, the packaging, down to the ink that we have to print out the label for. All of that is considered when we give you the price of our product so that we can make a profit. So that means that the consumers, people out there who buy shit, us people, right? I'm a business owner and I'm a consumer. So I'm on both ends. So we will then have to pass that amount over to the consumer and they will pay more for their products. this is what a tariff is, right? Somebody said, but it won't hurt corporations as much as small, medium-sized businesses like the small black farmers. But pro woman, what products are the farmers getting from these companies? See, this is what I mean by y'all. Did you even go look up the list of what things will be affected? Okay, so when we talk about Canada, we're talking about beer and liquor. How does that affect the farmers? We're talking about oil. We're talking about car parts. We're talking about Nike shoes. We're talking about blue jeans. We're talking about avocados, orange juice. How is that affecting black farmers? This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Before you can tell me what companies these will affect, you must first know what products come from these countries. If you understand, you would know the 10% tariff on China is going to tax the fuck out of Walmart, big corporations. Probably 90% of their products in Walmart stores made in China. This is what I mean. Y'all don't have any knowledge behind what you're saying. You go by what YouTubers tell you. You're going by content creators. You're going by how the news plays on your emotions. But I don't let that be no excuse, because you can definitely go look up the news, and plenty of them ran a whole list across the screen of all of the products that would be affected. But let's take our time with this tonight, because it's a lot of facets that's going to play into this, right? So if them selling a product, if that country is not paying the tax, but the people buying the product is paying the tax, can anybody guess or tell me why, and not guess, why would other countries be so adverse to having tariffs then? Since everybody wants to act like these tariffs are only going to affect businesses and the people who gonna buy the products, if it's only affecting us and you act like it doesn't affect those countries, why do they have a problem with tariffs? If that was really the case and there wasn't any more to it than that, then these countries shouldn't give a damn, right? They shouldn't care about tariffs, right? Because there ain't no skin off their back. They're not paying the extra money. The businesses are, right? Am I right or am I wrong? Shout out to you, Jughead. I appreciate that. Shout out to the UK in the house. You are correct, Sister Michi. These factions do not scare me. These schools will force black men to man up, organize, and die. Black men have to. They got to do something. They got to get the hell out of my check with all of that shit. Thank you for the donation, brother. I appreciate you. Shout out to the UK in the house. You always showing love. I appreciate it. But I just want y'all to let that sink in for one moment. Can you let it sink in? If these tariffs do not do anything to these other countries, why are they so up in arms about having them? Why is it that when Trump mentions tariffs, why is it that they get in line? Because remember, y'all say it don't affect them really. It affects us. Shout out to you, Walter. Thank you for that donation. I appreciate you. Walter always showing love over here on MX Network. Well, let me tell you why those countries are up in arms. And in case you don't know, tariffs have actually, up to this point, facts have made each one of these places check themselves and do what Trump said, because they don't want the tariff. Now, why don't they want tariffs? I'm going to tell you why they don't want tariffs. Because this is what happens. When they put tariffs on these countries' products, guess what happens? Companies actually go and get their product from somebody else. Say it with me, y'all. They get their shit from somebody else. That's what happens. And then another thing happens, one of two things. Either companies look for a different place to get that product from, or the American people stop buying that product. So then sales are not that high. So then the company is not purchasing as much. Now, as much as we want to talk about the American dollar falling in places, people still value the American dollar and want it to be circulated and given in their country. They want that money. So, see, those tariffs will hurt them. Let me tell y'all something right now. I have students, we have a mentorship group on Friday. We have a class. In that class, we are going to talk about alternatives to these tariffs. So people drop ship, people buy products and put things on their website. So my students may want to know, how will this affect me and my profit margin? Do I have to raise up prices? All of this good stuff. I'm going to tell you right now, for somebody that's been doing this a long time, baby, there are a lot of products that we do not have to ship in China. So I'm going to give them all the alternatives. There's plenty of shit right here in America. You don't have to buy your shit from China. Everybody like China, the only producers of any goddamn thing. There are manufacturing countries in Australia. There are manufacturing countries all over the damn place. And there's plenty of shit that is still here in America that is manufactured, whether you think so or not. When you go to drop ship and they have apps in the back of your website, you can actually go into the search filter and look for drop shipping products that come from the United States of America. And there are tons of them. You can also look for products that come from other countries that ain't Mexico. Mexico ain't even on there in the back of the drop ship. We don't get shit from Mexico. Not from that thing. China is on there a whole lot. Canada is not. We don't even ship our shit to Canada half the time when it comes to drop shipping, nor get anything from Canada. So what I'm telling you is that they are not the only places for us to get merchandise from. So as a business owner, we shift and we don't buy products from those countries, which means their business goes down. This is why those countries don't want tariffs. Now let me read my brother second comment. Shout out to the Jughead again. Says stop being cowards and picking up where Malcolm X and Khalil left off. Love and respect from the UK. Sis, shout out to the UK. Love back to you. You know, you can't play you can't play. Now you can play some Malcolm X. You can't play no Khalil Muhammad. I get kicked off of social media every time I play one of his speeches and he be going in. They tell me I'm violating the rules. Now, let me tell you something else about these tariffs, okay? For everybody that's in a tizzy. Do y'all want to know how much tariffs will cost the American people a year? How much more you will spend based on tariffs? Y'all guess. Y'all think that we gonna spend $10,000 more a year? No. It says that the average American, if these tariffs are to stand, you will probably spend about $800 a year more than you normally spend. If you break that down per month, that's about $66 a month. Alex said $1,300, but that's a year. So I just want to be clear. Like, who told you that these tariffs was finna cause you another $500 a month every month for you to live? Who told you that? $66 a month is what the average American will spend extra if these tariffs go through. And let's be clear, that's only if you buy these products. So do you think you could live without buying Nikes? Do you really need to buy some more blue jeans? I mean, they have spandex, they got leggings, they got joggers, they got all kind of shit. You ain't gotta wear. I mean, don't you already got? If you been here honestly, you ain't got no denim already. You ain't got no blue jeans already. You need to get. Shout out to TC Dan. Thank you for that. Yeah, he said, we already said that. Yes, he is. We know he said that they're going in there to take God's land. We know that they over there with their sorry asses are messing with people, just being bullies. America's a bully. Okay, now let's talk about Canada a little bit. Do y'all need orange juice? The orange juice ain't good for you anyway, because Canada be giving you orange juice, so you need the orange juice? I mean, just get some oranges, because oranges come from Florida. Like, that's some American shit, y'all. Why we got these niggas sending us orange juice when Florida got orange juice? I'm just saying. See what I mean? Some of this stuff is actually made in America. You don't have to get everything from somewhere else, or you can just go without orange juice. I don't know the last time I drank orange juice. Shit, get some oranges from Florida and squeeze them shits in a glass. You probably do better because the orange juice you get at the store probably got way too much fructose syrup or whatever the hell they put in it. It probably ain't even real orange juice. It's just orange flavor juice. You know what I'm saying? Now, one place where you might feel a crunch is that car parts are brought from Mexico. So you may already have a car, Nissan. There's only so many cars, like 3 or 4 brands of cars. There's tons of cars. I got a GMC. My shit wasn't on the list. So if something go wrong with my car, I ain't got to worry about the tariffs. See how they don't necessarily hit everybody? But again, that car part might cost you a little bit more, but it's not going to cost you your firstborn child, your life savings, and your whole SSI check. So let's just calm down a little bit. A little bit. Canada gives us a lot of liquor and a lot of beer. Save your liver and stop drinking so damn much. And guess what? If you're not a drunk, drinking on occasions ain't going to hurt your pocket. That beer costs you another 75 cents and you be all right. This is the reality. This is the reality of what y'all so in a tizzy about. Now, this is my question to y'all. When Trump said he was going to do tariffs, why did he say he was doing them? Crystal Ford said, go to the junkyard for parts. That's what I'm talking about, Crystal. Come on, Crystal. Shout out to Crystal. Y'all like tariffs have to be shoved down your throat. The biggest thing you're going to see on the tariffs that will go up is some fruits and vegetables and shit that come from Mexico. Look, I like avocados. They 99 cents. If them motherfuckers go up to 189, I'm just going to pay the 89 more cent and get a fucking avocado. I don't care. Trump said he was going to put tariffs on Canada and Mexico. Why? Do anybody remember why? Shout out to you, Nene Loyal. Thank you for that super chat. She says, Hotep Michi, sister, you are very much appreciated. And I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you right back. I want you to know that I say. All right. Thanks for all you do. We got to save ourselves. Absolutely. Keep waking the people up. Again, Troy said they're over $2.99 here, but that's not the tariffs, though. That's not the tariffs, Troy. I think the 99 cents where I'm at. But I pay $3 for avocado. It's all right. You know, again, this is the thing about tariffs. Let me explain this. You have the ability to pick and choose what you want to purchase. So while they're talking about taxes on tariffs, the difference between a tariff tax and a tax out of your paycheck is this. You get to choose. If you think something is too high priced, don't buy it. If you can't afford it, don't buy it. Make another choice. That's all. And this is why tariffs fuck these other countries up, because they know that Americans can just stop buying these products. These companies can just stop selling them and get other products from other places, and they will be cut out altogether. And the money that they make from sending this shit over here will drastically go down. That's what these countries know. That's why they don't want tariffs. So no, the tariffs do not just affect us. It does affect those other countries in a great way. That's why they're upset about them. Now, Trump said he was going to use tariffs, if y'all do not remember, to get Canada and Mexico in line, because these motherfuckers just let everybody come through the border all willy-nilly. Shout out to Blair. Blair said in the chat, fentanyl, baby. How many of y'all live out there? Is it Philly? Where's Kensington Ave? Who live out there and can tell people in the chat? Y'all want to tell them what Kensington Ave look like? Y'all want to tell them what Kensington Ave look like? Nothing but a bunch of zombies. People are out there all year round. If you need to see it for yourself and you do not live there, you can go to a channel called OMG Live. Shout out to my brother Rock. He runs that channel. He has cameras up on Skid Row in LA. He has cameras up on Kensington Ave, and you can literally sit there and watch all of the people that are out there homeless or strung out on drugs and see what goes on. There are people out there that just pass out on the street. They are asleep there 24/7. They use the bathroom there. They never go in the house. It's people rolling around with their suitcase and they literally live outside and they drugged out. Literally. It's like a zombie land. It's crazy as hell. If you've never seen it, go over to OMG Live USA and go check it out. Go watch all of them people and how they look. All the businesses on Kensington Ave have shut down because nobody wants to go to a business where it is a bunch of drug addicts passed out in a catatonic state, meaning them niggas would just be bent over. They be halfway bent over. You think they about to fall, they'll be there for a whole hour in that same fucking position, like zombies. People can't even have businesses there. What about the people who actually live around Kensington Ave? Their children have to go to school. There are people who walk through Kensington Ave to catch the bus, to go back and forth to work. They don't want to fucking live in that shit. Yes, it's like Thriller. Look like a fucking Michael Jackson video. Y'all want that in this country? No, but I hope you know that comes through those open borders. In Canada, as much as we talk about Mexico, Canada actually, people come through the border in Canada as well, which most people do not talk about or pay attention to, but we get people in our country. So let's be clear. I want to say this again because people seem to be real not understanding about all of these immigrants. Y'all seem to think that all of them are Mexicans. No, people go to Mexico and know that they can enter America through the Mexican border. We had Asians, Chinese people, people from all over the place coming through the Mexican border. It wasn't just Mexicans. So stop saying that. People go to Canada because they know in Canada they can come across the border and enter into America that way versus just flying in this mug. Those are ways that illegal immigrants get in here. So they go to Canada or they go to Mexico, and between those two, they come into our country. They bring drugs into this country. They bring trafficking into this country. And Trump been told them, get your borders in line. Why are we the only ones dealing with the border? If the border is at Mexico and over in Texas, then why the hell don't Mexico got some goddamn armed guards over on the other side of the wall, keeping them from getting over here? It's nothing over there stopping them. They just bring their ass over here, and it's American defenses that have to deal with their ass. Why Mexico don't deal with it? It's your country. They're coming through your goddamn border. Why don't you have to do anything about that? Sound like right to me. Whether you like the orange man or you don't like the orange man, it makes sense if you get out of your emotions. And he told them, if you don't get your borders in line, I'm putting a tariff on your ass. Isn't that what he told them? Yeah. And when he went to go implement a 25% tariff on Mexico and Canada, guess what happened? They were talking all that big shit. Mexico's president was talking shit, running her mouth. Canada prime minister was talking big shit. Y'all remember? He was like, yeah, so, he had his premieres. They was talking about, we give your country energy. We'll cut your power off. We're not playing with you, Trump. You don't get to tell us what to do. What's up? That person that just be whooping all day and they just talk, but then you like, man, I'm tired of talking. You ready to fight? And then all of a sudden, they're like, wait. Why we got to fight though? Why we got to go there, bro? Just calm down. They were talking real big. And then Trump said these tariffs start, the 4th? They were supposed to start today. Jamie said, you sound brainwashed. You from Detroit and know that Canada ain't doing all that. Jamie, you sound dumb. Like maybe your parents were crackheads and you're a crack baby. How about that? Brainwashed. So are you going to sit here and tell me that immigrants do not come into America through Canada's border? So this is why Canada just promised Trump that they would send troops to the border to secure their border more. Because I don't know what I'm talking about. So that's a lie. But that's why they just sent more troops to the border to secure their border to stop letting immigrants come through. No, sir, I'm actually not a crackhead. All of my brain cells seem to be working right. You're the only one in here that acts like you don't understand concepts. Talking about I'm from Detroit, I should know better than that. Nigga, you should know better than that. Ain't no immigrants in Detroit. You want to play that game? See, this is the type of stuff I be talking about. Something wrong with y'all people. Something really wrong with y'all. And y'all got the nerve to be grown. You're not even a kid or nothing. Like I could let it slide if you was young. I would say, oh, you're mature. You just don't know. Your brain ain't grown enough. You know, your reasoning is not there. But how do you be grown? How do you be grown and say stuff like, you know, Canada not doing all of that? Doing all of what? The fentanyl comes from Mexico. I guess I have to clarify which place it come from because I was talking about both because you're so stupid you don't know how to decipher what. Y'all do know that when a stupid person be quiet, even they seem smart. When you start talking, you let everybody know you dumb. Trump said, what up, though? That's what he told him, right? He said, what up, though? I got these tariffs on that ass. I'll see your ass at 4 o'clock on 8 Mile, nigga, because I'm about to get these to you. And he said, whoa, wait a minute. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that, right? And what did they say? They said, okay, we will get our borders in line. So Mexico is now sending, 10,000 or something troops to the border to get their shit in line. Canada is now sending troops to the border to get their borders in line to keep immigrants from coming over here. They're using drones and everything to secure it. Now, they wasn't doing this shit before. They was not doing this shit at all. So it seems like to me, the tariffs worked. Trump said, I'm going to pause that shit for 30 days. Because, people like to talk and then they don't deliver. So he said, I'm going to pause it for 30 days and we'll revisit this again. But since you're going to do what I said do, we'll pause the tariffs. It seems like to me that tariffs are a bargaining tool for Trump to do what he needs to do to get people in line. And it seems to work. How many of y'all do not remember that not too long ago when Trump said, I'm going to get these immigrants out of here, and he put them on a plane to send the immigrants back to Colombia that was supposed to be over there? Do y'all remember that Colombia wouldn't allow the planes to come in? They wouldn't let them land. And Trump called him on the phone and was like, yo, bro, I just sent my planes out there with your homies on it. Why you turn us around? Like, what's really going on? And he started to talk, and Trump said, hold on, wait. I just got one word for you, bro. Wait a minute, I'm on the phone. He said, I'm going to just say this, bro, tariff. He said tariff. That's all he said. You know what Colombia said? All right, bro. All right, man. Damn. All right. Damn, you had to go there. He said, we're not only going to take our people back, we're going to send a plane to come get them. We'll even pick our people up. Now, tell me what part of this that I'm lying about. Now, how do niggas, let's go back to the people that's being ignorant. I thought that we all agreed that we wanted the immigrants to leave. Yes? Somebody said that's not true, bro. They wouldn't take their people back in chains off prison planes. Oh my God. Okay. I like how, first of all, I'm not a bro, motherfucker. I'm a girl. You didn't notice this? You ain't noticed I'm a girl. I didn't buy these. I'm not a transgender. not a bro. I hate when you niggas call women bros. Okay. First of all, and second of all you did was just try and reword what I just said. Who gives a fuck if they was in chains? You act like your sentence changed what I just said. They were already there. Nigga, if you let us land, we'll fucking take the shackles off and you can have them back. What are you talking about? And when they picked up their people, you do realize that a lot of those people were criminals because those are the people they were picking up in the first days. So you really think that Colombia came and picked up a plane full of motherfuckers that was criminals and you thought they let them sit down on their planes? Well, like they had service and they rolled the carts and they gave them snacks. They asked them if the niggas wanted almonds. Is that what you think they did? You think that's what they did? They didn't say they weren't going to take their people back. Yeah, they did. They was already there with them. And you don't pay attention in the news because plenty of countries said they were not taking their people back. Do you not know that when they kick immigrants out of their country and they come here, there are plenty of times that countries have said, we will not take our people back, like Venezuela. I guess you don't know that happens. I guess you missed the part on the news and when Trump talked about it and he said, you don't have to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. And he told Mexico, well, if their home won't take them, since you let them come through your borders, we're going to send their asses to you. And you know what Mexico did? They said no at first. And he said, tariff, bitch. And they said, okay. And then they started building shelters. Right now, Mexico is popping up shelters to take the influx of immigrants that are coming back. Because if Venezuela and other places won't take their immigrants back, Mexico gonna take some of them. So there are countries who don't take them back, and they did say they were not taking them. You sound stupid. So they flew them there. They said, we got a plane full of your wonderful law-abiding, even though they entered our country illegally as citizens. 75% of them on this plane got fucking criminal charges on them that they committed while they were in our country or before they left your country. And you really think Colombia said that we're not taking our people just because you had them in a shackle on the plane? That's why they didn't take them. Again, for the not so slow people in the back, Trump said, I'm going to put a 25% tariff on you. This is a fact. He said this to Colombia, if you do not take your people back. And he said, we will take our people back. Not only will we take them back, we will come and pick them up with our own damn planes. So it seems to me that these tariffs work. And I hope in the first half of this conversation, I explained to you why they don't want tariffs. Because what happens is, check this out. If these countries get these high tariffs and we just stop dealing with their products and we don't want these products because they're a higher price, right? And we stop buying them, or companies find another place to get these products from, or they discontinue some of these products, guess what happens? The money flow from America stops coming into their country. And then we learn how to live without them or their products. We do it all the time. Shit, McDonald's used to have a motherfucking, they had like a strawberry chocolate shake they had for Valentine's Day. Them niggas brought that shit out for one Valentine's Day. It must have had crack in it because it was so fucking good. And then they don't give it to us no more. And we miss that fucking strawberry chocolate Valentine's shake. I do. It was good as hell. Okay. But we have learned to live without it. And that's what we'll do. And when we learn to live without that shit and businesses eventually adjust, these niggas don't get American dollars, and that's not what they want to happen. Now let's go to the comment of everybody saying, you know, as far as these tariffs, and Trump says, in the transition, we will have some pain. What's wrong with that? Now, I don't agree with everything Trump doing. This nigga, he turning everything upside down. Like, you ever been looking for some shit in your purse, ladies? And you just be like, okay, fine, we'll see here. You just take your purse and you do like this and shake all shit out on the couch. Trump shit the American purse on the couch. This nigga just, looking through shit. Get that out of here. We don't need that shit over there. We don't wait. We might need that. Bring that back over here. Now, it's funny to me, not in the sense that I agree with everything he's doing, but again, why would you sit around here living in fear, y'all? We Black people, we have been through so much shit. Most of the stuff he's doing is not affecting us. But let me break something down to you, and not in a negative way. But the things that he's going to implement that will affect us in a negative way, I just want to say that I think that we are one of the groups of people in this country. We have learned how to survive. Like, I don't know about y'all, but I think most of us know how to take $20 and make it stretch. I don't care what the economy is like. Nigga, I could feed a whole family of 6 with $20. I promise you. I promise you I can. Now, of course, we're not going to have all of the trimmings and we're not going to have, fruits and vegetables everywhere, but your stomach will not be empty when you go to bed. I'm from Detroit. The heat didn't always work like it was supposed to, my nigga. We put plastic up on the windows and you get them kits and you seal it to keep the air from coming in. We know we grew up with, it's cold in here, go put some socks on and put some clothes on. We didn't walk around in the house half undressed because it was just fucking cold. We didn't have gloves, so we go put socks on our hands before we go outside. Right. Beans, rice, and cornbread. Even now, I can afford to eat whatever I want to eat for dinner, whether it's a tariff in this motherfucker or not. But you know what's in my cabinet? A whole lot of beans and a whole lot of rice. I got bags of beans, not the cans of beans, the bags of beans. And if I ain't got nothing else, I can go and make some beans. And if it ain't nothing else to go with that shit, I bet you them beans will fill your ass up. I don't know about y'all, but I think that we are some of the most resilient people who have been through some of the most devastating shit. We've been hungry. We've been broke. We've been in houses that haven't always had the best heat, hasn't always had the best of everything, okay? I remember a lot of us being in the house together. I remember the days of an air mattress, or we all crowded up in one goddamn bed, or it was 3 of us on a goddamn couch trying to sleep. Now, I can make a flow pallet better than anybody. How many blankets we got in this motherfucking house? When I get done, you ain't gonna know it's the flow you sleeping on. We may not all got cars, but nigga, transportation is our middle damn name. Public transportation. Because we'll hop on a bus, a skateboard, a scooter, nigga, a bike. You know how many niggas I know that rode a bike to work? Any nigga who really want to do what they got to do and get their ass to work, they'll ride a bike to work. Nigga, fuck around in the South, you might find a nigga riding a horse to work, okay? What I'm saying is we are some of the most resilient people. We already been at the bottom of the barrel, and they keep us at the bottom of the barrel. Mostly everybody that I know in the hood, they claim they live below the poverty level. Like, how the fuck do you be poverty here? That means you poor as hell. How do you be below? Below poverty level. So what are we crying about? I think we let the news get us too worked up because y'all was mad as hell, some of y'all anyway, when Trump said there will be pains in the transition. Yeah. So let me throw this out there to y'all. Do y'all like the America that we had before? Do you? Because I thought a lot of us was complaining about the America we had before. I thought that we were told and we understood that the school system is not for us, that it doesn't teach our children, right? They have perverted it now. I thought that we all agreed we were sick of all of these more than one gender bullshit, the perversion of our children. I thought that we were tired of that. I thought that we were tired of Democrats and politicians who continue to keep ghettos created because ghettos are created, where opportunity is not handed out to everybody and they continue to pump bullshit into our communities. I thought that we were tired of the Democratic Party that said, oh, we love everybody. You can be any gender you want. And then if we move away from the gender shit, oh, why don't we just open the borders and let here? Because we got to love everybody. I thought you didn't like that, America. Or did I miss something? Y'all upset because it's going to be some pains if he hell yeah. If he changed all the shit that we want him to and all the shit we don't want him to. Because again, he going to change some shit that you're going to be like, what the fuck was that about, bro? Calm down a little bit. But did you think change wasn't going to feel like anything? So my question to you as an American person who said you was tired of the way things were, are you not willing to pay $66 a month? And that's it. You need to buy those products I just named because some of that shit you could do without. You not willing to pay $66 more a month for Trump to put the smack down and make sure that these immigrants don't keep coming through our border? How many of you know that the immigrants that are being deported? I'm working on a video I'm editing now and I'm going to put it up tomorrow. How many of you know there are so many videos out here online right now of immigrants who have been deported, sent their asses home, and these motherfuckers is already back. And online making videos talk about we back. It's one dude talk about his friend, the cartel, and them helped him, and he just right back. They gave him fake ID credentials and everything. He's right back. So what's the point of deporting them if they're going to come right back if the other part of the border is not going to keep up to their deal to help us keep them from coming over here? I thought you did not want the immigrants here. So why would you be mad about tariffs? You know what's funny? Is that we're going to feel the pain everywhere. When everything's changed, there's pain. Go to the gym and try and change your body. That shit gonna hurt you before it ever feels good. Before the results ever show up, you're gonna deal with the pain first. Go do something new and start a business in your life. In the beginning, you're going to have to put through the structure. You're going to go through the ins and outs of the mistakes. You're going to feel the pain before you ever feel the bag and be sitting on a beach somewhere sipping a motherfucking Mai Tai and your business is just running itself. It don't start there. Having children are beautiful. You decide to change your life and start a family. They beautiful and they crazy and they'll drive you crazy. And it's a lot of work. And it's hard being a parent. It ain't until your kids grow up and they make something of themselves that you know if you did something right. And then you're proud. But before then, you're scared as fuck every damn season. They walking now. They're going to put some shit in their mouth they ain't supposed to have. Oh my God, they a teenager. They think they know everything. This little nigga sneaking out the window and he don't know his own good. I hope that life don't snatch him up for he learn any better. Then they married. They got a good job. They can take care of their family. They buy their first home and you breathe a little bit and you say, it was all worth it. Anything that brings about great change causes pain first. So let's remove ourselves from the tariffs. Remember that when these immigrants leave our country that we're going to feel pain? Are y'all not ready for that pain? Then you don't want change. And if you say what pain, let me break it down to you. Remember y'all said that they feed us. Remember they online said, we feed you. You need us. You need us. You need us, amigos. We're supposed to be your friends. You need us. You need us to pick your crops, man. Who are you talking to? You should be on our side. You should sneak me over in your trunk, Holmes, because we're here, right? So when all of those farms can't pay illegal wages, which is why the fruit is the price that it is now, because they're paying them illegal wages. They're paying them under the table. That's against the law. Okay? When they leave, in order to fill those positions with Americans, you know what they got to do? They got to pay you a real wage. They have to pay you a legal wage. So you know what that means? The price of it is going to go up. Do y'all have a problem with that pain? You know, all of the illegal immigrants who take all those jobs on the construction site that everybody says Americans, especially black men, y'all too lazy to work those construction jobs. That's what they say about y'all. Y'all do know that when the construction companies can't take advantage of paying under the table and illegal slave wages, you know it's going to cost more to fix your roof now. Or do you not know that? It's going to cost more to fix your roof, right? It's going to cost more to get you a house built now. Because guess what's going to happen? Those construction companies now have to pay more to get those projects done. The cost will be passed off to you, just like with tariffs. Are you not willing to pay that price? Should we just bring all of the immigrants back? Is that what we should do? You want to just bring the immigrants back? Because it's extra prices for that as well. There's an extra cost for that as well. Somebody says, yeah, but they are not even deporting the undocumented farm workers. You have not heard about ICE raids at farms, have you? No, G. Birch, but what I have heard is that the farms are empty. It doesn't matter. They're undocumented, so they're leaving on their own and they're not coming to work, okay? And once again, I don't understand what is the point of your comment, because even if they haven't got there yet, do you not see that that's where they're going? They're coming for everybody, baby, everybody. Do you know that they are offering bounty hunters $1,000 a head for every immigrant that they will help them capture? They'll get the link when I'm done. I love how they want the link. They'll wait till I'm done saying what I gotta say. Did y'all hear what I said? They are paying bounty hunters $1,000 a head to go and get these immigrants. So for every immigrant that they bring in, they're gonna get money for it. This is not a myth. This is a fact. I'm working on a video that you guys will see tomorrow on that. It's been on the news. I have videos of bounty hunters actually standing up at community meetings talking about it. So once again, that comment is irrelevant because they are leaving. Whether they're hiding and not coming to work, whether they're leaving on their own, or eventually they're about to be caught. The point is, you are going to pay a higher price for all of these illegal jobs that these companies were giving you cheaper stuff because they could pay cheaper wages because of illegal immigrants. Now they have to pay a much higher wage to employees that are citizens and are legal, right? So now those products are going to go up as well. So you're going to find products and prices going up for a whole lot of reasons, not just tariffs. Now, tariffs seem to be working when it comes to the immigrant situation. So do you want him to be able to bargain with tariffs, or do you not want him to be able to bargain with tariffs? Which one is it? Shout out to you, Edward. Thank you for that. Blessings to you too. Thank you for the super chat. Better yet, let me point this out and then I will drop the link for y'all. Because I knew this conversation was going to make some of y'all, y'all was gone. The problem is, for all y'all that be talking junk, y'all not going to click the link. You be in the chat talking the most, but then y'all get scared of a link. Y'all scared to talk to me? I'm just a voice. I won't jump through the screen and snatch your ass. Although if I could, do y'all remember that movie? What was the name of the Shocker? Wasn't that it? And that nigga used to be jumping through TVs and he had that little slide limp with his foot. And he used to go through electrical stuff, and he was like in jail. They tried to kill him through the electric chair, and then his ass got loose, and he was jumping through TVs. If I could shock your ass, I would. I'd jump right through this bitch and grab you and choke your ass out, and then throw you back on the other side. Like what you just say to me, but fortunately, like I can't really do that. So you don't have to be scared. It's just the link. It's just words. You know what I'm saying? Be able to handle your words and stand your ground. When you sit, don't you come up here saying no dumb shit to me, okay? This one more statement, and then I'm gonna drop the link. When the immigrants were in this country left and right, and they were giving them all of our tax dollars to pay for their food, to pay for they were putting up shelters everywhere. When they bankrupt y'all, took all y'all money in Chicago, and now they want to, on top of that, raise your taxes on your house. It looked like everything is being raised because of the immigrant situation. So was you feeling like that? Just like you was mad, oh, you was taking all this extra taxes when it came to the immigrants. They were taking all y'all money and then told y'all we got to tax y'all some more to find some more money to get these motherfucking immigrants. Either you want them gone or you don't. Because the tariffs are checking the immigrants so that they don't keep coming in here, and that those borders, they keep their borders in check and don't just keep leaving it on us. So it seems like to me, we've been feeling a crunch in prices and taxes on houses, and everything else been going up. With the illegals leaving, there's a lot more things that are going to go up because companies can no longer pay illegal wages underneath the table. So we're going to pay more for that too. My question is, do you want change in the things that we have complained about, or do you not? Now, for somebody who's going to get their panties in a bunch and say, oh, you just kissing Trump ass, and you know what I'm saying? And you just think everything he do is right. We're talking about tariffs and the prices of things going up. And that's all we're talking about. We're not talking about everything Trump is doing or everything Trump is saying. We're talking about this. And I don't give a damn if it was Trump in the White House or your mama in the White House. I thought we agreed that we wanted these immigrants gone. And every single thing that we're talking about, from them leaving and things going up in price, costing us more tax dollars to maybe come up with the money. Seems like to me, Trump is cutting out a lot of bullshit. We're going to get into that conversation on tomorrow night, right? Because I'm going to read a list off for y'all while y'all upset about Trump trying to put a freeze on government programs. Now, maybe the way he went about it in the beginning might have been wrong. Some things he said he wasn't freezing, but some states said stuff got froze anyway. But I'm going to read a list to you of the bullshit. The bullshit that this government, I'm gonna read a list to you of some of the bullshit they found in this ledger. These niggas is like, I'm like on some real shit. This is not a real program, but this is how dumb these programs are. Like these niggas is giving away like $3 million to keep bears warm. Like on some serious shit, I'm not even finna laugh. Like these is how dumb these programs are. These niggas gave away like $6 million to help kids in other countries learn how to use social media. What? These are your tax dollars being thrown away. I agree they need to look at these books. He told you that's what Elon was finna do, so what the fuck you thought he was gonna do? Now everybody mad. If you knew the bullshit that was in that list that he trying to cut out, you wouldn't be mad. He looking for money while niggas is steady trying to spend up all the money. We're going to feel a crunch. We're going to feel some pain because that's what happens when change comes. Now, I don't know about anything else that Trump is doing thus far, but he's doing something every day. So I'm damn sure trying to look at it so we can evaluate it all. But I'm not mad at these tariffs. I'm not mad at ICE. I'm not motherfucking mad at them losing their jobs. If I have to pay more for construction, so be it. If I have to pay more for fruits and vegetables, so be it. If I have to pay more because of some tariffs, or better yet, I'll just stop buying some things. And as a business owner, baby, I got a whole list of American companies and countries that ain't being tariffed that you can go and get your products from. You don't need China. You don't need Canada. You damn sure don't need Mexico, because I can show you where you can go. There's plenty of products your ass can sell that don't come from none of them places. We're going to go over that this Friday in my mentorship group, so we can prepare ourselves as business owners that sell stuff online, if these tariffs go into place, to look at the stuff we have and if it affects us. And I'm telling you, most of the shit on them tariffs lists do not affect you, baby. Keep selling your shit on Amazon and in a TikTok shop, because they're going to keep buying it, because half that shit is not affected by none of these damn tariffs. I promise you that. Shout out to you, Flower of Rod. Thank you for that. She said, enroll in Michi's 6-week boot camp class. It is truly the bomb. Thank you. That's one of my students, y'all. She the bomb too. And so is her company. So shout out to her. Thank you for the super chat. And let me go back, because I seen one up here from my girl, Faith. You can't forget Faith. Faith always showing some love. Shout out to you, Faith. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for all your hard work. It's not going on deaf ears. I know that's right. I know. I need to ignore the stupid people sometimes, but I can't help it. All those that are supposed to hear you are listening. Yes, there's plenty that are listening. And shout out to those that hear what it is. So many people just get emotional. And I guess it just makes me upset, especially when it comes to our people, right? When it comes to our people, because I don't want y'all to be swayed by emotions. Y'all get too conditioned when it comes to the news and you let that sway how you feel about something or how you approach something. Let's look at stuff with logic. The news ain't always telling the truth. And if they can get you riled up, let me say this too. And I am going to drop this thing. Shout out to you, Queen Lioness and Judah. I thank you very much for that super chat, sister. I appreciate it. Thank you. But let me tell y'all something that we need to be paying attention to. There are protests going on all over this country right now for all kind of shit. Okay? There are people right now protesting because of, I think it's really crazy. I don't understand how you are protesting and burning the American flag and waving your country flag over the fact that you don't want to be deported. A lot of people, parents were smoking crack when they had them. That's all I'm going to say. Because, like, how is you in somebody else's house telling them fuck you and burning their flag while waving your flag? If your place is that grand, bitch, go home. If when you live so grand, you want to fly your flag, you proud Mexican, go home. How you do that shit on American soil about the fact that you don't want to leave while disrespecting the place you begging to stay? But those protests are everywhere. And there are people that are protesting right now because Elon done got, I guess, control of the system so he can see where they spending all their money. I mean, it makes sense to me now. He probably going to take everybody's information and he going to use that shit for his purposes of algorithms and all of that. He probably is. He got all your information. But I don't think Elon Musk is finna break into our bank accounts and like steal all our money. Like, what y'all think he's gonna do with it? He in the Doge program. His job is to balance the books. So the nigga said, let me see y'all pay system. I looked at all these dumbass programs we cutting out. Now let me see how you spending the money. He want to see the checkbook. Get that? And they keep look, Eli already got all your information. So do Instagram and Facebook and YouTube. They got your shit. So I don't know what you don't know about that. I don't think they're giving Eli anything he don't already have. But there are people that are protesting now because they're like, he shouldn't have our information. He's part of the government. He works for the president, y'all. Y'all act like he gave this information to the man who owns X. And he is the man that owns X. But let's not forget that's not all Elon is. Elon is the head of a department that is supposed to cut out wasteful spending in the government. Why y'all mad he looking at the checkbook? I'm sure that's what he's supposed to do. Calm down, y'all. Stop letting the news rile y'all up without really thinking about what the fuck you mad about. Because you're going to get yourself a heart attack for no goddamn reason. You know niggas eat too much goddamn fat back and bacon and shit in your greens. Still be eating baked mac and cheese on a Sunday. You got to stop that shit, frying all your food. You do that and you got diabetes and you let this nigga get to talk, you going to have a heart attack like Frank. Calm down. No, what you mad for? Stop letting this shit bother you like that. Just calm down a little bit. But they protesting everywhere, y'all. One thing you might see that might come about from all of this, right, is somebody said Elon and DEI hired. Well, they ain't firing his ass. Apparently, they ain't get rid of DEI, and that says shit. If that's the case, look, Trump's wife is a DEI. That bitch just in there because she Trump wife. She ain't eligible for the job. Look, shout out to you, Faith. Faith said all skin folk ain't kin folk. I know that's right. And shout out to Michael. Thank you for the super chat. But I want y'all to be on alert. If there would be anything I would be worried about is that it's people all over the place right now. Folks are acting a fool. We have protesting going on everywhere. Well, the people that are protesting against the immigration shit, they're like tearing up police cars now. You know, protests usually turn to riots. So there is some riots that we may be looking at. Then you have people that are protesting that may turn into riots about the Elon thing. And then Trump might sign some shit tomorrow that might fire up another group of people. So what you want to pay attention to is all of the civil unrest that is going on across this country right now. That may be something that might eventually affect you and your community, right? If people get to acting too crazy and getting to tearing stuff up. All right. So just keep that part in mind. That's what you want to watch out for. Right now, tariffs is on pause. Okay. And nobody was crying when everything was high as fuck when Biden was the president. All right. It takes time. If we bring manufacturing back to America and cars are built here, we drill and have our own oil, then give it a year and you might have $3, $4, $5 gas, but it won't be the first time you've had that if these tariffs go into effect. But after a year, once we set up our own oil, guess what? You'll have $2 gas for the rest of your motherfucking life. It takes time. And in the beginning, I do agree with Trump. You gonna feel some pain. But when it's all said and done, baby, you ain't gonna be complaining when gas is $1.99 for the rest of your damn life. Because your gas, oil, you get it from right here in America. Okay? Let me see. Shout out to you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. She says, you on fire. It's Crystal. Excited for Sunday. All right, Crystal, you got a whole nother name over here, girl. I see you on Sunday. So I'm going to drop this link and see if anybody want to come up. I'm only going to talk to one person at a time. So I'm not bringing everybody up together. You got about 5 minutes to say your piece. And then we gonna get up out of here because I'm not gonna be here all night. But I usually do about 2 hours, so we're an hour and 15 minutes in. We can give this next 45 minutes to folks if they want to come up and they want to say something. This is the one rule. You can say whatever the hell you want to say. I'm over here, pink as hell. Boom, and we back a little bit anyway. You have to stick to the topic. Don't come up here and tell me about Mother Teresa, okay? Or did I hear about the new Trump thing? It's so much going on with Trump. We'll get to it. Stick to the topic of what we're talking about tonight, okay? And you could come up here and tell me, bitch, you stupid, but just be prepared for me to cuss you out back. You're going to get whatever you give when you come up here, okay? But you can say whatever you want to say. You can say whatever you want, as long as it's with the topic. Shout out to you, the Prince of Pennsylvania Palace. Okay, well, send me an email. Don't you got my email. You've been around for a long time. You got my email. Let me see. Let me drop this link. There y'all go. Will over here. I think I saw Will. Will, do me a favor. You'll take this link and put it over in over on MX Network for me. Drop the link over there for the folks on MX Network. And I'm gonna pin this to the top so it's at the top, y'all. But I'm sure the moderators will keep it going. For y'all, and I have Will or somebody put it over there on MX Network for everybody over there. Okay, so we got True Royal in the back. True Royal, got the floor. Go ahead.
Excuse me. How you doing, my queen?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing excellent. Just to let you know, I think it's important let people know what location they are. So I'm here in Northern California. I'm right next door to Oakland, California. Okay. And I'm retired now, but I was a welder, so I worked in the field, and I do wholeheartedly agree with you because I know a lot of our folks that are very skilled. I mean, my husband, he's a retired iron worker, 40 years, and it is just really heartbreaking when you see. I have seen things like this where a black man has showed up at work and 2 hours later, they didn't gave him a check and Julio gets to work over him and he done got his union card behind the back door. You see a lot of that up here in California and all. And I have seen ICE come out on those jobs and everything. And they will, you're speaking truth, they will work under the table because when we got my son a non-union job, they were coming in making like $25 an hour. And then the next following week, a group of Mexicans came in. They said they was willing to work for 15. And then another group was willing to work for 10. And I'm like, well, damn, how far is this going to go? Now, as far as the there's some things that I disagree with you about, but it's a way, there's a way that we can disagree and be respectful to as well. We don't have to assassinate each other's character and all, because some of these things you have said, I didn't even think to even look in that range. So I do agree. We do too much of our stuff is outsourced, and we need to be buying things in this country, and that will open up more factories and stuff and manufacture our own stuff. All of this stuff being outsourced, that takes work. That takes work away from us. Now, as far as the Elon thing, it's all about approach. I had put the comment in there, and the word I've been using is shock and awe, and it's upsetting a lot of folks. And all they had to do was lay out this frivolous spending. You bringing out some stuff I didn't even know nothing about, so I gotta go do my research even deeper. Yeah, I believe it.
The list of stuff, like I'm not mad at the program. Again, the approach might be kind of, for me, I'm not want to argue the approach. The approach might not be the greatest sometimes, the way they do stuff, but Trump come across like he thugging and he kind of bully people, and as long as he getting the job done. But yes, I'm going to actually share some of that, and I'll show you guys where to go to look at the full list. But please do, because it surprised me how much waste and the programs that this government was giving money away, not even just here, but to other countries for the stupidest stuff.
They need those, that we need to see those type of things, and that would make people better understand what is going on. And also, we got to realize the media, since Biden been in office, they ain't really been getting good ratings. And now, since we got all of this stuff going, they're going to sensationalize things, because I did some fact check, and some things were way, way off. I mean, it's just a lot of information coming on. That's why it's so important, because, we call ourselves the new black media, boots on the ground and stuff. And I damn sure want to see that list, Queen, because I like to share it on my channel and the various panels that I speak on. So I'm not going to take too much time, but I'm just saying to the royal family, there's a way for us to disagree, because we all got to live together. Oh, and this last thing I want to say too, because I caught you when you was talking about how resilient we are. When so-called slavery was over with, and we literally had the rags on our back, when we are left to our own devices, we survive. So in the worst situation, I always see the beauty in it, because we have become a group of separatists, and this is going to bring us back together. Or we just going to starve to death at the end of the day. So I'm sitting here eating some cornbread and meatloaf right now. Okay. So, all right. Thank you, Queen.
Well, thank you. Thank you for coming up and sharing your piece. Enjoy your cornbread and your night.
All right, Queen.
All right, y'all. Shout out to Frazier Boy. Thank you for that $20 in Black Hearts. Thank you very much for that. So I'm gonna bring somebody else up. And I will, you guys, if I bring him up, let me say this. The video I'm going to do, I may do a live on it to talk about it more, but I'm editing the video. I will finish it tonight, so it'll be up tomorrow. So it'll be one of those shorter videos. I'm going to play some clips for y'all to show the stuff, but I will place the link to the list in the description of the video that I put up tomorrow. That way you guys can go look at it yourself, okay? So it will be there for y'all. Okay, so next I'm going to bring up Duke. I don't know if I said it right or not. Go ahead.
Greetings. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Actually, it's pronounced Aduke.
Okay.
But that's okay. Yeah, no problem. I just want to say that I'm so glad that Trump is back in office to ratify this situation that's going on, because this birthright citizenship has been dug into the ground, and that they don't have no clue what the 14th Amendment really means. It wasn't meant for every Tom, Dick, and Harry to come into our country to drop a baby and think that, oh, I made it to North America. Ooh, I can have my baby's an American citizen. No, that's why he's bringing it up to the Supreme Court. Bring it on. I'm so happy that he's doing this. And people don't understand it and they kicking up against it. But you know what? My own people need to understand that we've been bamboozled and we need to realize that, hey, these demon, I call them demon rats. I don't call them Democrats. They demon rats. That, hey, we've been bamboozled and we need to understand what's really going on. So I support the birthright citizenship. We need to get a handle on this stuff because if we're gonna go forward as a people, we need to deal with birthright citizenship. We need to say, hey, this is not, it was not meant for you. It was meant for our people in North America. It was meant for our people and our forefathers or our generations to become.
Absolutely. It was, and you're right. They use it to the extent that I even remember when the guy was here on social media and he was telling all of his people, like, come over here, they're giving you money. He was like, come, and if your girl is pregnant, bring her over here so she can give birth to the baby over here because then the baby is American. Like, he was online telling everybody to use that as a way for them to come over here and get more. So it's absolutely a tool that they use. And I agree. I think it was JD Vance that said, like if you go somewhere and you're pregnant and you go on vacation and you give birth while you're on vacation somewhere, that doesn't automatically make that child a citizen of that place you was vacationing, right? You're going to come home and that's your child as an American. So I think that was a good way to put it, but I agree with you.
I totally agree with you as well, because this got to stop because we are hurting as a people. Because I don't know any country that does this stuff. It's only us because of LBJ that did this stuff. And then if Trump gonna do this stuff, he needs to rescind it back all the way back to 1968. He needs to rescind it back and then expel, because that's what he's talking about. Talking about millions and millions of people, going, he's going to expel them. That's what he's talking about. But he got to make sure it starts with LBJ because that's where it came from. And I rescind and I thank you, my queen. I love you. Peace.
I love you back. Thank you for coming up here and sharing your piece. You have a wonderful night, sis.
Thank you.
All right. I want to say shout out to Armand. Shout out to Armand. Armand sent the Cash App a little while back, and I just want to make sure that I shouted him out. So hopefully he's still on here because I didn't do it when he first did it. But thank you, Armand. I appreciate that. Yeah, give me 1 second, and I'm gonna bring up KJ. KJ, you next. We got Mac Raymond, I want to say this though, said the only truth about tariffs is it's a tax on the people. Now, I want y'all to know that Mac Raymond must have just came in here. How many of y'all know that Mac Raymond just joined this live for him to make a comment like that? You just got here, bruh. Okay. So again, you might want to go back to the beginning and watch this all over again because this is all I hear people saying, the only truth. Actually, it's several truths to tariffs. And no, it's not just a tax on the people. It has a much bigger, far-reaching effect than that. If it was just a tax on the people, I want you to simply ask yourself, sir, why would these other countries be so upset about having a tariff? If the tariff didn't do anything or affect them in any negative way, and you say it taxed the people, I ask you a couple questions and challenge you to answer them to yourself, or you can click the link and come up here. But taxing what? What does it tax? Name the products that it's taxing. Because out of the list of products that it will tax, At least 80% of them I don't fucking buy, so it won't affect me. And the other 20%, I can choose if I want to buy them or not. Y'all seem to keep leaving that part out. So again, don't come into a live that's an hour and a half already in and then just make a blanket statement because what you're saying has already been covered. I suggest you go back and watch the live from the beginning. Shout out to Nene Lord. Thank you for that. They is stuck in the simulation, right? In this matrix. All right, I'm about to bring you up. Go ahead. We got KJ in the house. Go ahead, KJ.
Salute to you, Michi. Salute. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
So, hey, so real quick, I'm in California right now, and just looking at everything that's going on, I would say the Hispanics that are doing it, that are legal, they making themselves look real clownish because ICE is not there for y'all. They're there for the illegals. I'm not gonna say we, but they're there for the illegal people, the ones that are not documented. So by you advocating for them, it's like you can pack your shit up and go too. Um,
Right.
number for real. So number two, I want to say that they kind of made themselves a target because there are more than just Hispanics here that are illegal. There are Haitians, there's France, there's Ukraine, there's Israel, there's all kind of other people that are here, but they not protesting. You don't see them waving you might see, one or two, but making it as big
I
as
see
what they
nothing
doing.
but a bunch of Mexican flags. That's all I see is the Mexican flag.
Right. So they kind of making themselves a target. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you kind of like jumping the gun and saying, hey, y'all talking about me when you saying deporting, but really it's all illegals. It's nothing to do with the legal citizens. This is not about them. Now, oh man, I had a lot to say, but it's kind of like going out of my head right now. But another thing about that is them two buck dancing niggas that I seen on the freeway holding the Hispanic flag too. They out there fighting for I don't know what. Like they made themselves look real stupid. I seen a live. These dudes was out there marching. I'm like, bro,
It's the black folks out there marching with them.
yeah, it was. And I'm like, bro, we can't, you fighting for other people when in real life, they'll call CPS on you and they'll come take you and separate you from your family. But you sitting there crying about.
I just need to go to them protests and ask for everybody papers. Everybody.
I want to ask them, why are you crying for another race of people when they separate us from our family every single day? So
I have some videos that I'm gonna play, but I have videos of some Mexicans online, and at first they're saying, "Why won't y'all help us?" And then they go into after saying that we should be on their side, they start to then tell you how they really feel about black people, right? Because you don't agree with them. Then they start to tell people the side that I've always said is there. They don't like us. They do not like us.
They don't. So look, I'm gonna be honest. Look, my girl is Hispanic. I'm gonna keep it gangster with you. My girl Hispanic. We got a kid together and all that. My daughter's 6 months. But look, they even agree with me. They even said, look, we had to go through what we had to go through to get here legally. Just like where I'm working at right now, I had to get a background investigation to get this damn job. Anybody that need any job out here in America, you getting a background investigation. So what makes you think you finna come in somebody's house and then when it's time to go, you think you got rights to protest? Oh, my feelings is hurt. You can't just send us back. Nigga, you ain't got no rights. Pack your shit and get your ass up out of here. We got kids and all that's dying behind illegal immigrants. Girls getting raped. Man, y'all better pack y'all shit up and get on up out of here. I ain't got no remorse for none of them. And my girl understand it. They don't care.
And let me ask you something. Your girl, if she honest with you, she'll tell you too that within the Mexicans that they be racist against black people too.
Hell yeah.
They talk crazy about the dark skinned Mexicans.
They do. They call them dirty.
Yeah.
They Guatemalans, they call them dirty and shit. They picking up cake and shit, cutting cake with their hands and then try to put it on your plate. Man, get that dirty shit out of here. I don't want that. But back to what I was saying, like it's a lot going on. I think honestly they trying to push society into like a civil war in a way because they burning flags out here. Yep. I ain't gonna lie. Look, I ain't gonna tell you what I do for a living, but if they would have blocked my car off on the freeway, nigga, everybody getting pepper sprayed. I swear to God, I'd have reached that bitch right out the window. Everybody getting pepper sprayed. Get out the way, because at the end of the day, you're breaking the law. And then when the law is enforced, you want to cry and say you can't send us back. Once again, you ain't got no rights. So, and recently, did you see last night? They led the protesters into a trap. They led them into a tunnel downtown LA. They blocked off one side, blocked off the other side, and then let them out one by one. People that didn't have an ID, no documents, you going to jail. And whoever did have an ID, you getting arrested. You getting
So wait a
cited.
minute. So they are doing what I said. So they're using these protests to find a way to go through the crowd. Say you want to be out here protesting. We about to check y'all shit, and they deporting them.
Yep, they
Good.
blocked them into a tunnel. They had them in a tunnel. They was letting them out one by one from each side. Everybody getting carded, and if you ain't got no card, you going to jail. I was happy. I'm like, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Good.
But look, Vici,
you want to be bold. You know it's deportation time, and you got the nerve. You think you gonna hide in the crowd? I got something for that.
Hell yeah. So look, my thing is this: Black folks, this ain't our fight. Just sit back and enjoy the show. This ain't got nothing to do with us. This ain't got nothing to do with us. If you're legal, if you're even a legal citizen, if you have your papers, this ain't got shit to do with you. Kick back and watch the show because it ain't got nothing to do with you. Yep. That's what I came up here really to say, Michi. I love your show. Keep doing what you're doing, and that's all my time. I'm gone.
All right. Well, thank you for coming up here and giving your piece. You enjoy the rest of your night, brother.
Yes, ma'am. You too.
One thing I will say that, he is not lying about. Let me tell y'all, in being an activist, first of all, I say this, let me say shout out to Alonzo. Shout out to Alonzo. Thank you for that super chat. I appreciate it. I'm glad you love the content. Welcome to the Michi X channel. I hope you enjoy your time here. Just bear with us, sister. I promise you, at some point I think I pissed everybody off. So if I piss you off, you gotta have a tough skin. I might say something you don't agree with, and you might get mad, so just I always tell people if I ain't offended you yet, hang out long enough, I will before it's all said and done. Mean too. I'm gonna just be me, and then I be having some people they love me for the longest. I say the wrong thing after 5 years. Michi, I used to be down with you, but fuck you now, bitch. They turn on me real quick, man. But thank you, brother. Thank you for loving the content. Hang out. Hopefully you'll stick around for a while. I won't piss you off too soon, okay? Thank you for the super chat. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna let the next person up. Kim coming up next. So Kim, get ready because it's your turn, girl. I would tell y'all this. When I used to do all of the work that I do in the streets, okay, I have been in the streets. I have seen Black Lives Matter. I have worked with community organizations and everything else. Let me tell you something. I've always noticed, and the organizations usually don't like me. I'll be like, Michi, you be fighting with everybody. I do. It is okay because it's for a reason. But they love to, first of all, take money from white people and Hispanic people, even though it's supposed to be a Black cause. And I always watch organizations, even like Black Lives Matter. Go look at what they're doing now. I don't know why anybody would still be believing in them. They are fraud like hell. If y'all don't know that by now, I was saying that long before they got exposed. But what they do is, like in Colorado and all these places where you will see Hispanics, the Black organizations will do shit where they call it Black and Brown. So they'll say, we having a Black and Brown event, right? And they always include Hispanics. Everything is Black and Brown, Black and Brown. I have watched them have organizations that say for Black people, and then they will get folks that will come in and fund them that are not Black, they're Hispanic or they're white. And they will say to them, we don't mind everything you're doing, but we want to see your mission statement. And the one thing we want you to change is either they want them to change the wording from Black people to people of color, or they make them change it to Black and Brown people. This is the funny part though. I have never, in my whole years of being an activist, I have never seen the brown community add the Black community to their shit. I've never seen them have a brown and Black event. I've never seen them put Chicana and Hispanic next to the word Black. They have never, ever, not one fucking time added Black to their events, added Black to their flyer, added Black to their cause. But every damn time I see an organization where there's a large number of Hispanic people, they always add Black and Brown every damn time. But them niggas leave us out all the time. I don't understand why it take long for people to see that. And this is why organizations don't like me. Because I will come in the room and be like, you niggas don't like us. Like, you had an event last week. Where's the Black on your flyer? But here you are, all in our meeting, all in our business. Who invited these traitor motherfuckers? Why are they even in here? Then they paid a check for the organization. So now they looking at me like, Michi, just calm down a little bit. Don't offend the people who pay us. Oh, so you a sellout now, nigga? Then they start having secret meetings in other places because they don't want me to know. But then somebody tell me anyway, and I show up like, Surprise, surprise. This is why organizations do not like me. The people in Colorado, go ask them. Someone might be in the chat. They love me, but the organizations, they hate me because they be like, this bitch is fucking up our check. She in here asking, I be like, why is this white lady in here? Where did you come from? Why is she in here? She's all in our business. What does got to do with her? They be mad because I be messing up their damn check. But he is not lying. They do not include us in shit. Them brown folks don't like us. They don't. But they always want us to support them. All right, Kim, go ahead.
Hi, thanks for bringing me up. I'm going to be really brief.
Okay.
I just want to say this to everybody who's listening. In order to get over whatever kind of emotions you have about Trump, it's real easy. Go to the whitehouse.gov. Everything that you mentioned and more is on that site. His executive orders, whatever news is in the news, everything that the White House is doing is on whitehouse.gov. Click on there and just read and educate yourself because, like I said, everything that you've talked about is on there. It's on that site. Every executive order he has signed, everything that has happened with these migrants is on there. Everything he's planning to do is on there. Get from in front of the TV. Stop watching all these sports. Stop talking about these housewives and who's sleeping with whoever celebrity. Get on the White House Gov. Take an hour, take 30 minutes. Just educate yourself. That's one thing I was going to say. The other thing is that I wanted to piggyback off the other lady talking about the amendment. There were 3 amendments for Black Americans, the 13th, 14th, and 15th. Those are our amendments. They were written and passed for us, the former slaves and the children of the former slaves. Citizenship, freedom, and the right to vote. We need to understand that. Other groups have taken those amendments and squeezed their way into our amendments.
Yep.
And we don't know enough about those amendments. So we're like, sure, come on in, they're yours. But that 14th Amendment, that belongs to Black Americans, nobody else. And I hate to sound, no, I don't, I won't say that. I'm gatekeeping my people. I'm gatekeeping my what's for my people. And those 3 amendments, the Reconstruction amendments, are for us. The other thing I was going to say is I was having a conversation with my daughter to make her understand that not that she feels sorry, but she's surprised at what's going on with these migrants. I said, you got to understand, these people came into our country and they are taking our American life. They are taking what's supposed to be for us, the home loans, the jobs, just walking in here. They get whatever they want without going through the proper channels. And I reminded her, I said, remember when you had to get a car? I said, how many hoops did you have to jump through just to get that car off the lot? Insurance, driver's license, credit check. They were checking everything but your blood type for you to get that car. I said, they're coming in here, they're getting home loans. You should have those home loans. You're an American. You should not have to step back and let these people come in and take your American life. They're getting everything that you deserve and are owed as an American. I said, so yeah, if they do get deported, too bad. I said, when Black folks commit crimes, they get separated from their children. Child goes to foster care. Maybe if he's, maybe if he has a family lucky enough to have someone take him in, I said, it's too bad that they get deported. They should have come here. If they wanted to come here, do like everybody tells Black people, do the legal thing. Just comply. And I just want to drop down again, but thank you for bringing me up. Great show as always. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you for coming up and sharing your piece with us. Thank you, Kim. Enjoy your night. She right though. That amendment was, I said that though. Everybody got mad at me. I got mad at me and told me, that I was wrong for saying what I said about Martin Luther King. But my point was that all the civil rights that even y'all did fight for, they didn't go to us. The immigrants are the one. And I've shown that many times and broke down each one and showed you the difference of how they got all those rights when they came in here, right to school and right to housing, all of these different things. You don't get that. Section 8 is not the right to housing. Housing is when they help you get a home loan and you own your stuff. There are home loans for immigrants right now. If you Google them, and they do not have to have a social security number, they can be seeking asylum. They come in different categories, and they can get a house without all of them. How many of you could get a house right now if they didn't base it on your credit check? If there was no credit score for you and that was not a criteria, how many of you would be able to have a house? How many of you, your credit score and them student loans keep you from a house? When these niggas come in here and they dreamer babies, the darker kids, they get free college. See, that's that civil right, that right to education, that right to housing. That's what they get when they get free college, when they get home loans with no credit scores, no credit checks. That's supposed to be yours. You fought for that, right? You don't get none of it. And that birthright citizenship, some people got mad when they heard Trump say it because Trump was like, that was not meant for them. That was meant for the children of slaves. People was like, did he really say that? Well, yeah, it's the truth. Like, damn, what was wrong with what he said? He's telling the truth because that's his argument to the Supreme Court. His argument is that was not made for them, so they don't get to use that. It was made for slaves. Now, my only issue with Trump with that is if you're going to admit that that was made for slaves, you're admitting we have a history of slaves in this country. So I don't understand why you're upset with people talking about it and you want to take slavery out of schools. Like, 1 minute you acknowledge it to make your point in court so that you can win your issue with birthright citizen. And I agree with that. But it's funny how in all other ways you want to, wipe that history away. We're not going to teach our children hate in the schools. And nigga, that ain't hate. That's history. You're going to teach them Thanksgiving. That's some hate. Tell them the truth about that shit. I want to say shout out to Faith. I bring up Jay. Jay, you next. Faith, thank you for the super chat stairs. But the trick is to marry or have a baby by a citizen. Now, that's the funny part because Trump don't give no damns. Not 1, 2, 3, or 4 damns. He don't give no damns about none of that. Because I've seen a lot of people online who are crying because most of them are men, but they're wives. They have children with them, and the children were born here, and the man is a citizen, and they are married, but their wife is still going through the process of the paperwork, and they are not actually a citizen yet, and they bust done got deported, and they be on there crying, talking about Trump don't take my wife, let her come back. So Trump don't care about that either. ICE is deporting your ass, even if you is up here married to somebody and got kids. If you have not gone through the process, when you get married, it helps you to become a citizen, but there's still a process to become a citizen. So even people who are in here legally, and what I mean by that is they're waiting on the process to become a citizen. If you are not a citizen right now, ICE is kicking everybody the fuck out. They don't give a damn about your process. They do not care. They're kicking everybody out. So Trump don't get no damn. And I ain't mad at him because I don't either. All right, Jay, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, Queen Michi? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Outstanding. Hey, listen, first of all, Mitch, thank you for everything. You've done a lot of good content over the time. And actually, gave me a lot of good points. You and other contributors gave me a lot of good points. And one of the main points is, gratitude towards Black people, the descendants of slaves, because that was one concept that I never actually came across when I'm from Latin America, when I was my country.
Okay.
And in our countries, all Spanish fortresses and everything, they call that historic patrimony. Let that shit sink in. How in the world a Jew is going to consider a concentration camp historic patrimony? That will be the same exact thing, because in those places, those were fortresses where they used to bring and have slaves warehouses, and a lot of atrocities took place in those places. And to make it even worse, after the time the Spanish left, they left a whole bunch of mixed babies and shit. And those are the people that actually run those countries now in 2025. So that gives you a little bit of depth as to how, Spanish, Latin people come over here, and we have great disdain for Black people because we think that we're better because we want to be, closer to the white person. We've been so conditioned and fucked up in our minds that when we come over here, oh, we're better than Blacks. We're better than the Blacks. But you know what? If it wasn't because of the labor of the Blacks, we wouldn't have a civil rights bill. That was a lot of fighting and everything. Now, I'm trying to land my plane soon. But you talked the other day about Martin Luther King, and you were saying that he was that he kind of like probably made a mistake. After a while, he find out that he was taking us to a burning house or whatever.
Mhm.
And that same concept is applicable now because you'll have to be careful. So what I'm trying to say is this, right? Everything that Trump does, black people should look at it with great suspicion. Everything that he does. Because here's the problem, Mitch. Trump came out on TV the other day before all this shit happened, and he said, "Oh, we got to stop making white kids feel bad in schools." That's what he said. And it escapes me that the media never actually talk about shit like that. And then a couple of days after, Elon Musk made his Nazi salute or whatever, and then they were like gaslighting us and saying, "Oh no, that's not it. That's not what happened." A day after that shit, Elon Musk was in Germany talking to the extreme right party, which is basically a Nazi party, and he said the same exact thing that Trump said. Oh, you have to stop atoning for what happened in the past because of your great grandparents did or whatever. That's a fucking ridiculous rhetoric. Nobody's asking white people to feel bad about what happened. Well, in fact, you know what? You should fucking feel bad. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. You should feel bad because that's how people change. If you feel bad about something that you did, then you're gonna feel, self accountability, and then you'll have to do something different. So you won't be able to continue to mistreat black people and support all of the systems that are oppressive to black people. But they don't even have that decency within themselves. Now, tariffs were one of the contributing factors to the Great Depression. Also, you can look it up online. There were a lot of tariffs that happened back then, and then because of that shit, or not exactly the main factor, but it was one of the contributing factors to the Great Depression, to the stock market crash of the early 30s. So at the end of the day, you know, I love to hear what you say, but I love it even more that I could disagree with you on these things. Because at least I will tell you, if I was Martin Luther King today, which I ain't, and yes, the man made a lot of mistakes or whatever, and he's, I'm not going to say he's one of my heroes, but the man risked his life and he did a lot of things. Yeah, he was messing around with white woman also, etc. He's a man. I'm not giving him a pass, but I just understand that, hey, great man is going to do great, stupid stuff too. Now, we have to be careful that we don't make the same mistake as he made us saying, oh, well, Trump is doing that, Trump is doing that, Trump is doing that. And then we're going to go ahead and, become part of supporting what he does. And I tell you, you want to say I'm a conspiracy theorist if you want, but at least I'll put it out fucking to the world. Now, I didn't even know that. I mean, can everybody see my face
Yeah.
online?
Yeah, I can see.
No, everybody. Oh, this is only for this side. This is not for the internet, right? But anyway, so here's the thing. Let me put this out for black people. We have to be careful and look at everything Donald Trump does with great suspicion. Because you know what? I don't know for a fact, but Trump's associations, the partners and the people that he kind of like speaks on this broken language with them and his whistle calls and shit like that they know, and the association with Musk and the same rhetoric with Musk, I believe that the end game is to basically expand the United States, take everybody from here, and then once he clears this place out, then he could be like Norway or Sweden, where he has nothing but white people, and then he'll give all the benefits to white people. He already saying that he wants people to come into the United States, but he wants people to come into the United States from white countries, not from black countries. And let me tell you another thing. A lot of these Spanish, like you know what I'm saying? We are the worst. We're the worst because, we want to vote for Trump, Cubans for Trump, Colombians for Trump, Venezuela for Trump. And then Trump turns right back around and kicks everybody in the ass.
Well, I would say this though. I don't know why people would be surprised because Trump didn't say anything when he was running that he's not, that he's doing now. He already said that he was going to do this. He said he was deporting everybody. He made that promise. And if you actually go back and listen to Trump, his first 4 years he was president, all the things he said then, he's saying the same thing now. So I will say that he has not changed his tune. The stuff that he's been saying is what he's been saying. And before he got elected, he told everybody that he was deporting and getting all the immigrants out of here. He said that. So for anybody that's surprised now, like, we voted for you, why are you deporting our people? He said that's what he was going to do. And let me say, from the perspective of Black people in America, right? Like, we're not going nowhere. If they could have got rid of us, they would have been got rid of us. They tried everything through poisoning, through Planned Parenthood, through everything else. Like, we don't die, we just multiply. We baby kids, right? That's the thing that we have that my people will understand. But at the end of the day, we really don't, as Black people, whatever Trump does that will benefit us, we'll receive it, because we're tired of seeing other groups be put ahead of us. Like you said, they come over here as immigrants, they look down on us when we're the ones that fought for them to even have the right to come into this country. All the things they received was off of our back, but they look down on us. So we're just glad whenever something, we as Black people, most of us will tell you in the chat, we never look to the politicians nor the White House to fix anything for us. We've never done that because they don't. But by happenstance, if they do something that benefits us, then we're glad and we receive it. But we're not looking to Trump to save us at all. We've never done that, and we're not doing that now. We just get excited about some of the things he's doing that do work in our favor. But at the same time, we ain't no fool, because if you just keep watching, there are shows that will be coming. I'm going to do some lives because it's some stuff that Trump is doing that I do think we should look at. That's kind of some bullshit. I don't think that we should be agreeing with. And so, at the end of the day, it is what it is. And he's going to be in there for 4 years, and then there'll be somebody else, and we'll be going through another cycle of whether they're going to undo the things he did or if they're going to stick with them. So this is just kind of in the cycle for us as Black American people, and it's something that we're used to. We just sit back and watch what happens. This is why we tell a lot of our people, like, stay out of stuff. Don't get involved. We don't need to be in them protests. We need to sit back and mind our business, because when all the dust clear, if there is nothing left in this country, you know what it's going to be? Black American Negroes, and it's going to be some white supremacists. That's what this country was founded on. So when it's all said and done, if there ain't nothing left, that's what's going to be left here. We're going to definitely be here. So, again, we ain't looking to Trump to save none of us. And I think that you will find in my audience, there are a lot of people that may have voted for him, but there are a lot of us that don't vote at all in the Black community, because we understand that politics is not necessarily something that works for us. Nobody ever comes up with the Black agenda or promises Black people anything to run for election. They just expect to get our vote because they say some clever shit or eat some fried chicken or act like they're cool with us. They pander to us all of the time. And so I think you will find in my chat, a lot of us, I didn't vote. I didn't vote for Trump or for Kamala. I didn't vote for either one of them.
I agree. Hey, Mitchell, the only way I stopped voting many years ago, the only way I will ever give my vote to any political party is if they give reparations to descendants of slaves. That's the only way I will vote. They could have my vote then. I don't care if it's Republicans. I don't care if it's Democrats. I don't care. I don't care if it's Nazis. You're gonna work with us and respect us, I'll work with you. You understand what I'm saying? And then look, Trump said, you say he didn't change shit, but look, I haven't read it yet. I read bits and pieces of it, but there's a lot of people saying this. A lot of the shit that he's implementing was part of that Agenda 25 or whatever that is, that document. And a lot of the authors of that document, are in Trump's cabinet now. So, like I say to you again, look, hey, it could be that Trump is going to do all these things that are going to be great, even for the descendants of slaves. Okay, but here's the thing: I will say to y'all, look at him with suspicion. And let me tell you one more thing. I'm going to land my plane. I know it's other people, but look, Michelle, I didn't vote for Trump because I'm not going to vote for anybody that disrespect my people.
You vote for Kamala?
And then one more thing.
Did you vote for Kamala?
No, one more thing. And I didn't vote for Kamala. And here's the other reason. First of all, they're playing dumb as a motherfucker. Everybody paying a whole lot for everything, and they don't even want to talk about it. That's why I'm sorry. I don't mean to curse. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm saying. They go out there and then they saying all this shit, and then she said, "Oh, I ain't gonna do nothing for the niggas and shit." Fuck this bitch. And then on top of that shit, they reading. I seen fucking trans people in libraries reading to kids and shit. You already trying to hijack kids' fucking minds, and you think I'm gonna vote for that monstrosity, man? That's bullshit. You already trying to fuck up kids. You know what I'm saying? If I'm a black father, why make you think? And who the fuck approve these things? Who the fuck approve motherfuckers transgenders in libraries and schools and shit reading to kids? Who the fuck approve that?
Right, and see, that's the point. And after this, I'm gonna let Tracy come
I'm
up.
done, Michi. I'm done. Listen, thank you for everything.
Thank you for coming up and sharing your piece, and thank you for being honest about how immigrants see us.
Sure.
Thank you. All right. But see, that's the point. I think there's craziness on both sides, because at the end of the day, that's why you just, as black people, we sit back and we see what the hell happened, and what she said on The Color Purple. I sit back and wait to see what colors hit the wall, see what just come out and what the fuck happened. Because either way it go, you know what people like to say, the lesser two evils. I hate that saying, but yeah. I wasn't voting for nobody. I sit my butt at home, but I definitely wasn't down. I feel like this: if Trump was to try and get rid of everybody and just have some white people here, which I don't see that working, because white people are the least of the population around the world. Like, they're dying off, so you know you're gonna need way more than just the white people to make any country go round. So whether it's that, or whether you look up and everybody is wearing dresses and nobody has any genders and all our kids are perverted. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could have had that other crazy side to it. So either way it go, we got crazy ass people who run our country, and as black folks, I hope that we have learned to just learn how to survive. Because I don't think y'all can correct me if I'm wrong for the people coming up here, but I don't think any of us are dependent on any of these folks to save us. I'm not. I hope y'all not. Does anybody think that these folks finna save us? Because I don't think they is. Shout out to Sean. Sean, thank you for that super chat. Says, get their ass, Michi. I applaud you for being a real one. Blessings. Blessings to you too. He gave me that purple heart, so he be paying attention. That's my color. I get him purple hearts out. Thank you. Thank you for the purple heart. Thank you for the super chat. Let me put this person up here. He funny. So we got the coolest dude in the universe. I would make you cool, bro. Them sunglasses on. He said Hispanic people aren't taking your jobs. Okay, yeah, I know they taking your mama job. Y'all kill me with coming in here with that. Do the coolest dude in the world, do he want to click the link? I'll talk to the coolest dude in the world. Come on up here so we can show everybody how cool you not with that stupid comment that you made. Ain't nobody taking your jobs. Okay. That's why as soon as Hispanics leave this place, the Black unemployment rate tends to go down, because it directly affects the jobs that Black people can get. I love when, white people that think they're the coolest people in the universe gonna always tell some Black folks what they dealing with and how this shit affect them. All right, Tracy, go ahead. You up next.
Good evening, my sister. How you doing? I've been following you now since 2020. I find you so illuminating, so intelligent, and so informative. There was somebody in the chat talking about you were misinformation them, and I was like, so what did she misinform us on? I mean, elaborate, please. But I digress. No, just to take it back to what we was talking about as far as tariffs are concerned, everybody is, see, we're not supposed to have this bigger government to begin with, and government ain't supposed to be in our lives, people. Government was only supposed to just keep a lid on things, and so that life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. Do you remember those words in the Constitution? Come on now. I mean, I know I'm ranting because I'm passionate as you are about this. And I was looking at a report the other day about, I think the factory's called Bimbo. and they own Sara Lee and Edmonds, and everybody know who that is. It's in everybody's grocery store down here in Atlanta. It's in Kroger's and all these other places. This lady who lived right across from this factory, and this factory is run 24 hours a day. I know it's in the Midwest somewhere. I'm thinking, I want to say Indiana, but I'm not quite sure. Don't want to put that out there. But this factory is run 24 hours a day. She was filming this at a shift change at about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. She said normally the traffic comes in one way, goes out one way on one street. As she was filming this, the factory parking lot was totally empty. And this was at a 5 o'clock in the afternoon shift change. She was showing that all these illegals wasn't showing up for work because of the deportation rules that's going on. Then there was, and it got me to thinking, well, if all these people aren't showing up, then it's no wonder why health goes out of business. Oh, and they also own Hostess as well. Hostess goes out between
Oh, brother, your microphone.
$99 now.
You go in and out.
Oh, I'm sorry. But I'm
just for a minute, and then it start going in and out. Let me see. Go ahead, talk. You might be out right now.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I'm not going to talk long. I just want to say that the tariff situation, we were collecting money in the tariffs. We were collecting money by tariffs to run the government. The government is not supposed to be this big. It's not supposed to be spending all this money. And the money that Doge is finding and recollecting could, in fact, help to facilitate a resurgence in all our lives, not just in Black people's lives, but in everybody's lives. I mean, we all live in America. Yeah, we got some problems. I'm 63 years old. I've lived a long life. I've seen a lot of stuff. I seen when everybody loved Trump in the 80s. Rappers was singing about him in movies and so forth. I remember
everybody. He was around the activists, leaders, like he was around Black people and in the Black community a lot. People do not want to admit that, and they probably going to tell me I'm cooning and I love the Orange Man. I'm just telling the truth. You're right. They brought his name up in rap songs. He hung out with all of the superstars. He's hung out with all of the famous people. But that was Black. He was also around some of the Black leaders, and he got pictures with. I don't know why he don't bust them pictures out. For as much as he like to throw shit in people's face, I'm just surprised he ain't never been like, oh, who am I in this picture with? He's just I'm so racist. Like I'm surprised he didn't pull out the photo album, because Trump used to be not only Trump, but he was the Black community. Like they loved Trump. Now all of a sudden he's racist. He wasn't racist back then. I just want to know what's the difference.
And seeing people didn't understand his connection with Herschel Walker, but I remember when Herschel Walker was here in Georgia, and Herschel Walker was the best running back in the country. The time he was coming out in Georgia, the NFL, before they had the junior rule that you could come out before you were a senior, Herschel Walker was trying to come out before then because something was going on in his life, and he was trying to make some money. Trump bought the New Jersey Generals just so that he could draft Herschel Walker to give Herschel Walker what he needed, and he did this. And he was behind the USFL suing the NFL, and that's the reason why the NFL don't like him today. See, there's a big history behind all this stuff. And they loved Trump until he came down that elevator, until he came down that escalator, and then all of a sudden he was a racist. And I went, huh? When did he become that racist?
I think Trump's just he's an asshole. That's all. He say but if you wait, he talks shit about everybody. So you just wait, he gonna get to everybody.
Exactly. You gonna get your turn.
Yeah.
He talks off the cuff. He say sometimes he says what is inappropriate, But but if he's going to be the leader that he's trying to show the world he's going to be, all I'm saying is, let's see. We tried Obama, we tried the neocons, we tried the liberal, we tried the progressive way. So let's try something different,
You know
people.
what
I'm
though?
just saying.
You know what though, Tracy? Nobody will say anything. Black people will not say anything about Obama. But if they understood politics and they took the time to look into Obama, they would see that Obama is actually one of the presidents that did a whole lot of damage. And all the things we see right now that we complain about, Obama enacted. If you don't like the no gender thing, if you don't like the perversion of your children, that is just one of the many things that Obama ushered in, and then it began to take full effect. If you go back and look at Obama's campaign, he did more evil to us as Black people. He was not for us. And if you really take a look at it, to us. But people don't want to admit that because Obama is Black. I get people who cuss me out about saying that about Obama, just like they mad at the MLK stuff, because they're like, oh, you're just stupid. But again, they get in their emotions, but they won't talk to me fact for fact. They won't tell me why I'm wrong about Obama. They will just tell me I'm wrong because he's Black. Obama fucked up Black people. He did nothing for us. And behind the scenes, he actually implemented the very beginning of things that would later destroy us.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that, because I've been telling my family this for the longest time, and everybody look at me. Oh, you must be a Republican. No, I'm just a free thinker. I've been a free thinker since I read the book Behold the Pale Horse. This was back in 1989, and I got to thinking about this stuff, and it started clicking. And I've been woke to all of what's been going on ever since, and everything. That's what led me to you. See, like minds, we will all gather and congregate. We'll finally find each other. It's inevitable. It's a psychological
Well,
war. It's a
thank
spiritual
you
war.
for coming up, Tracy. You got 30
And I
seconds.
thank you very much for everything that you're doing for us. I really do. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bless you. Good night, my dear.
All right. Thank you for coming up and sharing your piece with us, Tracy. Have a good night.
You too.
All right, I'm gonna bring up Roz. Roz, you coming up next. I want to say shout out to Newbie and Cutie over on MX Network. Says day one here. MX Network is the best, and gave a donation. Thank you very much for that. Let me go back to the comments real quick. Y'all was in here when I said that people was throwing out all kind of stuff, that Trump sent his plane for Mandela, that he was friends with Michael Jackson. He was around what's his name? Well, I can't think his name now. He a fake ass Black leader, but he was with him. I want to address coolest dude in the universe real quick. Give me 5 seconds, and then I'm gonna bring I hope I did not miss nobody's super chat. I think that's the only next one I saw. Shout out to you, Nene Lloyd. Thank you for that. Right, gave them the chakra colors, which is the rainbow. I used to like rainbows, and if you've been with me long enough, you might know this story. But I like rainbows. Okay, I grew up in the era with My Little Pony, and they had rainbow little, little tails. We had Rainbow Bright on the cartoons. We had the Care Bears. I liked rainbows, and I will never forget the day I had on a rainbow shirt. My daughter is a lesbian, and I'm coming upstairs. I tell my one daughter, I'm like, I can't wear this, can I? People are gonna think I'm gay. And she was like, no, Mom, it's fine. That's just a shirt with a rainbow. So I go upstairs after talking to my one daughter, and my daughter that's actually a lesbian, she says, oh, you got on your gay shirt, Mom? I said, see, I fucking told you this is the gay shirt. She was like, yes, for real, Mom. If you wear rainbows, colors in your hair or whatever, people think that means that you represent LGBTQ. So see, like they stole that shit. And rainbows represent a lot of stuff to a lot of different people. And I'm kind of upset that they stole that shit. And I can't wear none of them rainbow shirts, none of them colorful bags. I grew up in the era of cross color. Okay, we wore bright ass color clothes. I like colorful shit. And I had to give it all up because they stole the rainbow. Like, so I agree with you. and them is the chakra colors and shit. You know, now you trying to be spiritual and you worried about if you look gay. It's some bullshit. Now, the coolest dude in the universe, I moved his comment and clicked it away, but I left it up there long enough for y'all to see it. And he was talking about how, oh, jobs aren't just made for one group of people. And that's saying that certain jobs are for Black people. And I think that's crazy. So you can't be the coolest dude in the world if you are like the most illogical motherfucker in the world, because if I have to explain this to you, I don't know why I have to. But the bottom line is, it's not about a job being created for a certain group of people. But what we find is that in our communities, you're white, so you probably don't understand this at all, white sir. Okay. And what it is that as Black people, we're always on the bottom of the totem pole trying to get jobs and make a living for ourselves in this country. It's been that way for a very long time. And what happens is when you find Black people going to job sites like construction or even hotels now and all the different things that are there, white people will apply for these jobs and they'll still give your white ass a job. They'll pay you $27 an hour to hold the stop sign at the damn construction site. They can't have all illegal people, right? So they will give you white people the jobs that have the certifications to drive the machinery and things like that, because they need to make sure they're in check. They can't have an illegal person driving the machines. So they're going to give your white ass the job. What happens is those other jobs that regular people can come in and get, because the immigrants will take it underneath the table and take pay for cheap as hell. What happens is they lock the Black people out. And if they have to give somebody a job, it used to be give the Black person a job, but now it's the Hispanic over the Black person. We definitely do when it comes to companies. They look at us and we compete for jobs. They're going to give your white ass the job. But then who comes next in line? Like the person who picks up all of the shit, who does all of the grunt work, who's willing to work all of these extra hours, right? They give those jobs to the Hispanics. And when we say Black jobs, nobody said those jobs were created for us, but it is the fucking fact that when Hispanics are in this country at the high rate that they are, or immigrants, period, that the unemployment rate for Black people is very high. When the immigrants were kicked out last time, the unemployment rate for Black people went down, which means it had a direct effect when they let all the illegals go and they had to give other people the jobs. Guess who got the jobs? Black people, which tells me that if there are no immigrants here, Black people get the jobs. That would mean the fucking opposite. Coolest guy in the universe. What it would mean, sir, is that if there are no immigrants here, then Black people get those jobs. That means when they are here, they're the reason Black people aren't getting those jobs. It don't take a rocket scientist or even somebody with a 10th grade, math level to figure that out. Somebody in the 5th grade could figure that out. 1 + 1 = 2. When them niggas ain't here, we get jobs. When they are here, we don't get the jobs. It's very simple math, okay? So coolest dude, I need you to turn yourself into a smarter dude and stop coming in here as a white man trying to tell Black people about how they feel or how the work industry or how life in America works for us, okay? Now, if you would like to school us on being a white boy, then you can probably do that. But we don't need you to tell us about our jobs and what happens with us and immigrants, all right? Okay. All right, I'm about to bring Roz up. Roz, you next, and then I'm coming to Sammy. Sammy been over there patient. I can see you, Sammy. I see your face. He's back there waiting. Let me bring up Roz. Go ahead, Roz. How you doing?
No, I'm not really camera ready. I just put it on so you can see who I am.
And you don't have to have camera on if you don't want to. It's fine.
No, I'm putting it back off, but I at least wanted to show my face.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
I am the former president of the San Fernando Valley NAACP for California. Mm-hmm. And this is the area where Nuri Martinez was the city council president. And, we had many interactions throughout the years. I was the president for 8 years. I no longer support, I'm a lifetime member, but I no longer support, the work of the NAACP.
Can I ask you something? Not to cut you off, but since we got you here, can you testify for the fact, do the NAACP do any damn thing for Black people?
Absolutely not.
Thank you.
My fight, look, I have been going I was the vice president for like 8 years. So for 14 years, I was going to every convention. And you look around, it's like 95% of us in there. And it's like 10,000 people at these places. And you just have 5% that's a smattering of all kind of other cultures. Rarely is only a sprinkling of Hispanics in there. Yet every time we're up there, we're talking about black and brown, black and brown, black and brown. And I kept saying, why are we fighting for them? They're not even here to fight with us for them. First of all, we're fighting for them and they're not even helping us fight for them. But I was going to a lot of meetings where they're talking about, homelessness, and our numbers are the highest in homelessness.
Yep.
So I would go to these meetings and sit there, and the only time you hear them talking about black and brown is when they're talking about homelessness. Because here in LA County, we are, that's Los Angeles County, not Louisiana, Los Angeles County, we make up 9% of the population, yet we make up 33% of the homeless population. And then they would show these, and they would show all the reports, and the Hispanics make up 34%. We're 33, they're 34. So they'll make it as if they are a little more disenfranchised than we are because they're 34%, but they would leave it at that. So I would just sit there because I'm like the only one in the room of like 30, 40 people, and most of them, are Hispanic because we are overpopulated here. So finally, I started having to say, if you're going to show it, you need to show the whole story. You rightfully are saying that we're only 9% of the population, yet 33% of the homeless population. And then when you espouse the Hispanics, you don't say where they are in the total population. So they're 34% in the total population. In the homeless population. So they're okay, you're right. So then they've been so indoctrinated with this and using this against us till they didn't really realize what it was I was saying. So when they finally start saying it, they had to show that Hispanics are 49% of the total population. So you are underrepresented as it relates to homelessness. 49% of the population, 34% of homeless population. So you are not the most disenfranchised. But I want to say this. I have been dealing with fighting our own folks because my 95% of the fights that I had here that I was fighting for people, and they thought I could handle any and all, solve all, discrimination. And I kept trying to, thinking I'm Superwoman. But 95% of my cases were at the hands of our folks being discriminated against by the Hispanics. Housing, I could not get anybody into housing. We have buildings that are full of Section 8 tenants and stuff, but we have different nationalities too that do that. We have buildings that have nothing but Armenians in it, nothing but Asians in it, nothing but Hispanics in it, but we can't seem to get in any of them. So they'll use us when they're talking about homelessness so that they can get the funding, but yet none of it comes down to us. Now, the other thing is all these arguments about that we took their country and stuff. No, we did not take it. We won it in war, but then we paid for it. We bought it from them, and we allowed everybody who was in this part of the country to become citizens. So they can, all that stuff they're talking about does not hold water. You were not here. So therefore, that doesn't belong to you. Now, my family's from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I was born here in California, but lived in Pennsylvania. So if somebody took over the East Coast, my family lives there, but I have nothing to do with it. I'm in California. So I would have no right to it if let's say Canada took it over. I would have no right to that any more than they have a right to it. If you were not here at the time, it's not your country. Your country is where you were, and then you got the Darien Gap, and you got thousands of miles of nobody there between Mexico and here, between the bottom of Mexico and here. It's all empty, just empty land. So then the other thing that I would say, I had to try to make some notes so I wouldn't miss out on some things. So they complain about wanting to come to America. and complain about that we took their country. Now, what would happen if we hadn't? So we have a whole bunch of thousands of miles still that would be Mexico. Would they still be trying to get into America? We would have made that trek a lot longer, because I think it's about 2,000 miles more from what used to be part of Mexico. If they had to go that far, we kind of made it better for them, to come here. We cut off some of it. That's one. And then just want to reiterate that they do not value us at all. All that stuff that came out with Nuri Martinez and all of these city council people talking behind our backs, Nuri Martinez and I thought had a great relationship. I would see her at events, and I would keep talking about trying to get together, because the NAACP had no office, and there was an office in her district. We had letters from everyone, the police department, because I handled there's about 8 council districts in the area that I covered, and she's the president of all of them. So they had office space there, and we had to put in a bid for it. We had letters from from Congress people, senators, the police department. Everybody wanted us to be able to have this space. Nuri Martinez refused to. Then she changed the rules, saying, oh, she can't vote on it because it's in her district. Well, they vote on it, period. Anyway, long story short is that she never would meet with me. They would not give us that place to have this office. This is all right before COVID, and would not give us any office space. And this was the only office space that Blacks had in the entire San Fernando Valley. Everything was the Hispanics. Everything was all these other folks having office space that you just pay $1 a year. We never could get it. So when all that stuff came out, I was absolutely not surprised, about them talking about racism and stuff, because I was right in the midst of it, fighting it. But the main people I was fighting, our folks. I lost many of our Black leaders because they were saying I'm racist and I just hate Hispanics. No, I don't hate them. I admire.
Don't you hate that when they turn it back on us and act like we're racist because we speak about the fact that we're being disrespected and disregarded? That kills me, because that comes out too. That was the same thing that I was told, when all I was saying is get out of our business and stop using us. And I'm glad that from the perspective of you working with the NAACP, that you have said what I have said for so long. They will use Black people and this people of color. The reason they put us in that box is because they want to use our travesties. They want to use the things that we go through as a way to say, look, we got all this going on for people of color to benefit and get funds and get things. But whenever there is something being handed out or done for those so-called groups of people of color, it only goes to Hispanics and other groups. It never makes it to Black people. They just use us to boost their numbers, to boost all of our travesties, to gain stuff while never giving us nothing. That's why every time you see Black organizations get money, they are told you have to include brown people, Black and brown. The brown community, once they get their money, their offices, their grants, their funds, they are never required. You can go read their mission statement, and in there it will say, we are about Hispanics, we are about our people, brown people. Black is nowhere in there, and they're never required to change that. They use us as a stepping stone to step on our backs to get what they need and never look back when it comes to our situations. And I'm just glad that you came up here to testify to that from somebody else that is on the inside watching all of this stuff play out, because I tell our people that all of the time.
Yes. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming up and sharing that with us. I appreciate you sharing the insight that you have with us from that perspective. So thank you for coming up, sis. You have a good night.
Thank you. You too.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna bring Sammy up in 1 second. I want to say shout out to Kayla. Kayla sent 444 to the Cash App. I had to throw that out there. That's my number, y'all. And shout out to Fraser Boy. I think he gave a super chat earlier, but thank you for sending a Cash App as well, because over here on YouTube they're gonna keep 30%, but it's all right. Thank you for everybody that gave over here. So shout out for the people that gave a Cash App. I just wanted to check that really quickly. Roger Watson said, what do I need to do to comment on MX Network? So Roger, in the description of the YouTube video, there is a link to get your subscription to MX Network. You can get a paid one, it's $12.99 a month, or you can get the free one and you can watch the lives for free while they're on and for 24 hours. And there's a lot of other free stuff in every section. MX Network has a lot of stuff, not just Michi. There is hundreds of videos that I had on YouTube over the years. They are all on my network over there because I got demonetized and in trouble for the way I talked over here many years ago. So you can find all of that there. We have 2A Tuesdays, which is a lot of survival stuff. We have health over there, some yoga. We got a bunch of solutions, people who are doing stuff in the community. It's a bunch of stuff over there. Just go check it out. And it's something free in every section. So you can get either one of those subscriptions. And then once you go over to the network, you just find this live. It's in the Michi X section, the Miss Me With That Bullshit podcast. This is the section that all of my videos are in. And when you click on it, just like YouTube, you will be in the show since we're live. And you can, once you're in the show, you can leave your comments. All right, there you go. Okay, he said thank you for, okay, so he is. Thank you for acknowledging my comment. I'm here. All right, well, shout out to you. I'm glad you're over here. And after the videos are over, just like on YouTube, any of the videos that are there, you guys can leave comments and everything on them as well. We also have a community section. I got to get better at that, but we can post pictures. Everybody can post pictures. We can put links up there. We can do all kinds of stuff. So I got to get more into using that and putting stuff up in the community section. But it's kind of like Instagram. We can all post pictures and videos and talk to each other over there in the community section. So, and that is for all of the free subscribers and the paid ones. Everybody can. So, all right, shout out to him. He over there. And shout out to MC007. Thank you for the super chat and thank you for the comment. I appreciate that very much. I'm going to put this up on the screen really quickly before I bring Sammy up. No, wait a minute. Okay, so I want to address this really quick. Somebody said, I'm confused because if Trump gives the cops full immunity, how will you fight for the people? I kind of hate when people give this comment. And let me tell you why. Because the key word there is if, right? If Trump gives them immunity, why are we always so quick to be, upset about things that have yet to happen? That's what I would want to know, because all these executive orders that he's signing, if he had the power to give police full immunity, I'm sure he would have already signed that and done that. The next thing is, I will wholeheartedly tell you, as an activist and somebody who has done a lot of this work, from being in the streets, doing stuff that I thought was going to help us, from marching, protesting, that shit don't work, to seeing the ins and outs of being disappointed of people behind the scenes trying to get bags and selling us out, and activists not really being activists and being sellouts, all the way to doing my Unjust series, where I sit with families and get the stories of their travesties and try and help people get justice if they still need it, right? And doing all that I've done, what I will tell you is, I don't know why Black people are worried about what you're saying, because do you not know that the police already have immunity? Like, do you need Trump to give it to them in a law for you to understand that it's already there? Let's just have a moment of silence and think about that for a moment. Name to me all the police officers that don't get away with doing the stuff that they've done. And understand that giving them immunity will not allow them to have a free reign to just kill people. Like, we have some officers right now, the Goon Squad in Mississippi. They went into a home with two brothers, which is a story that will be coming up 2 Sundays from now for the Unjust series, of Michael and Eddie. And they got off of work, and they are part of a white supremacist group, and they went and literally broke in their house. They weren't on duty, so this would have not protected them. They broke into the home. For hours, they beat these brothers, they tortured them, they tased them, they made them shower, they sexually assaulted them with the toy they found in the house. And then they shot one of the brothers in his mouth, but he did not die. And then they went around trying to plant things, guns and drugs, to say that they had done something. It came out that they were lying. All these text messages were there. Those officers are in jail. Trump giving police immunity, they would still be in jail. Now, all of the officers who have done things that are on duty when they do it, I want you to name for me, and try to go beyond one hand in all the time you've been alive, where officers have actually paid the price for anything they have done. Rodney King's officers that beat the shit out of him didn't go to jail. The officer that killed Tamir Rice didn't go to jail. The one that killed Michael Brown didn't go to jail. A lot of them did not even not go to jail. They still kept their jobs and just went to another police department. So when people say that, I will tell you, for someone who fights against these injustices, the police have an unspoken immunity that they already get. So I will tell you that if, and that is your big word right there, if, why are you worried about something that ain't even happened? If he could, I'm sure he would have written that shit up in an executive order already, because this nigga is writing executive orders like we wipe our ass every day. That's how he's writing executive orders right now. So he hasn't written one for that yet. And I will tell you, if he does, nothing at all will change for Black people. I want y'all to let that sink in. We already deal with it. It's just an unspoken rule that already exists. Them motherfuckers already have immunity. Just saying. You need to hear it in the law for you to know that. I don't care what they call it. I know that. And the rest of y'all should know that too. All right, Carla, thank you for the super chat. Says Truth Teller, I deal with the same in SGV. What is SGV? What is that? Where you live? What's that abbreviation for? Shout out to you. Thank you for the super chat. Let me run down here real quick in the comments and just make sure I ain't missed no other super chats. And then I'm about to bring up Sammy. Sammy just been sitting there with his camera on, looking so Black and brotherly, and he just been waiting his turn. Go right ahead, Sammy.
Hi, can you hear me, sis?
I can hear you. How you doing tonight?
Pretty good, pretty good. So I'm calling all the way out from Chicago, and just to say hi to the fam, and also to give you some update out here that the Mayor Tiffany Henyard is on the run, and she's been away from Dalton.
So wait a minute, hold on. So you out in Dalton?
Yeah, I'm in the Southwest Chicago area there, so we getting all that out here.
No, wait a minute. You said she on the run. Tell me the news. What happened?
Yeah, so it looks like she had been back in the office, and I guess the FBI have made some conclusions and stuff, and so they've been looking for her. She hadn't been at her house where she's at and everything, and she's been on the go. So there's been a little hit out for her now.
I knew her time was coming. You know, people, I know they got to take the time to do the investigation. When you deal with the FBI, that's what they do. They don't come get you until every T is crossed, every I is dotted, because there ain't no. When they come to get you, you don't get away from the Fed. That's not a win case. Once you arrested, you know you're going down. So I knew that time was coming. I was just wondering when. I'm glad they finally on her ass, because she done. You know, politicians do a lot of corrupt stuff, but she's a bully, and she's so disregarding the way she did what she did in the arrogance. She can get away with it. So I'm glad. I hope they catch her ass. We need a hotline number to call on her ass. You see, you call the police. Call ICE and tell ICE to tell them to come get her ass.
Yes. So we boots on the ground, giving you the heads up and all the family, and now we're just waiting on Brandon Johnson, the mayor there, to get his, but he's surprisingly protected by Kamala. The more we're getting downtown to have some information on the boots on the ground, I'll come back on the live and let the fam and everybody know. Because while he was in presidency, and I work in the downtown district area over in the city hall area, and there's been a lot of backdoor deals that's been done. So when under the Biden administration, where Kamala would come on around every blue moon, and you'd see laws that would cause an influx in the migrants that come about with the caravans and so much other stuff. And then our communities are hit the hardest. So now it's like, where do we go from here? So while a lot of people are saying a lot of things about Trump, we've seen that there's been a shifting in the administration just even within the 15 days. There's been like a waiver of the cloud. Now, y'all in the family and in the chat, there's not necessarily an endorsement, but what I appreciate from my sister Misha is that she causes us to think. it's not enough to hear what people say, but watch what they do. And I'm gonna take this hat off for a moment because it's so important, especially for our sisters out there, to think and use this rather than our emotion. Because in the field that I'm working in, I'm surrounded by women a lot, and which is in the healthcare arena. And so a lot of them are sort of garnered to have such sensitive feelings against Trump, but more so an embrace with Kamala and the Biden administration. But they're not researchers at all. And so they tend to overlook the fuckery that's going on that happens under that administration all those 4 years. And while I'm sitting back in the cut in silence, I'm seeing every little thing that's going on fuck their lives up, from their Section 8, public health, and everything else, because now they have to share all of those resources with the migrants, but yet they were complaining. And then they get mad at the brothers because a lot of us was on the wake up trip call to say, well, no, we ain't gonna do this shit no more. We done did the research. We done gathered to see the fuckery and said, well, we're just gonna move in a different direction. So it's one thing to see that things were very different between 2016 and 2020 when Trump's administration was doing its thing and everybody seems to be doing prosperous. And then all of that shifted and siding back under the Biden administration where we took a big hit and lost. But now it's like, okay, let's take a step back. And this is me and my brother. I brought my brother on to your channel too, Ms. Michi X too. And we sat back and we had some sidebar conversations, and we've sort of had an awakening amongst other brothers in the community to start looking at things differently with a different eye. So I took them on and I got them onto the podcast there to listen to you and some of the other podcasters. There's one called Big Ward, the Genius, that I watch and look into, and Dane Calloway, and we were become a student of research, a student of history, and a student of economics. And what I want to say is thank you for laying the details, because you've always did come through for us, brothers, even when things were sort of sidetracked. So though it's not a gender war, you're bringing the family together, and we appreciate that. And I've been a fan of you, Ms. Michi X, I want to say about 2019 or 18, I think, when you was on the, I want to say the Queens of
Queen, yeah, that's when I stepped on the scene, yeah.
I think it was Nicole Compton and Doodoo Dillard and Boyce Watkins' daughter at the time, and Dr. Shauna. Y'all had y'all little space and stuff. And when you came out to Chicago to see us, that was a big thank you, because I was one of the last ones that reached out that you allowed me to be in, to come in under the free ticket. I've been captured.
You came to the Black Agenda. You've been around for a minute.
That's right. Your day ones. Yeah. So I just want to say thank you. And I'll wrap it up to just say I appreciate you so much. And keep educating us, Miss Michi. You're a big sister there. I'm 43, and I just take my nourishments from a big sister. And it's a lot of us than you think that's in Chicago with boots on the ground that's making a difference to change the next generation underneath us, because they need it bad.
Well, yeah. Good. If you need some help spreading the word, email me and I can help you.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thanks, Michi.
All right. Thank you for coming up, brother. Thank you for being so patient. Waiting for me to get to you.
You're welcome. Thanks.
All right, let me see. We got Linwood. Linwood is next. I ain't even gonna acknowledge homegirl comment, talk about what you gonna tell Sonia Massey family. Y'all always want to argue. You mean some shit that Trump done actually did. I'm so sick of y'all what if niggas. What if the world blow up tomorrow? What if? What if you go to sleep tonight, somebody kicking your door and then kicking your back? What if? What if you go to the grocery store tomorrow and ain't no food on the shelf? What if next time you get your hair done, that shit fall out? Talk to me about ifs. Talk to me about what it is. You just want to change the subject. Do you have anything to say about tariffs, ma'am? Ma'am? I think you're a ma'am by your name. You're not, sir. Do you have anything to say about tariffs? Y'all be liking to rack my nerve. I'm starting sending you niggas a bill. It's gonna be called a rack a nigga nerve tax. I'm gonna send you a tax, okay? Like the tariff. 25% of your weekly income every time you rack my damn nerve. Yeah, I'm about to bring. Look, y'all keep coming up in the back. Don't be mad at me, y'all. I'm trying to get to everybody. Don't nobody else click the dang link, y'all. Wait till Saturday. I ain't gonna be here for 4 hours tonight. This is not supposed to be that kind of show. Then we going on 3 hours. So everybody for real, y'all got 5 minutes. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in the back. I want to get everybody their turn to talk. So don't nobody else come up here, okay? On Saturday, we gonna get together. I promise. Saturday, I'll be here till the sun come up. I'll let everybody come up, talk they want to come up. But I got stuff to do in the morning, y'all. It's going on 1 o'clock. Damn. We got the coolest dude on here though. Coolest dude up here, y'all. Let's see what the white man got to say. But he got to wait. He got 2 people in front of him. So we're going to bring up Linwood. Linwood, get it in. It's on you.
Well, it's kind of funny how the pro-blacks are now going to bed with the white supremacists, but we understand the games that are being played here. To the late Dr. Neely Fuller Jr. said it best. The white supremacists take all sides of an issue. They'll take your side, they'll take that side, they'll take that side, they'll take that side. The goal and concept is to make sure that nothing changes. And so, looking at and examining the situation with the tariffs, this is not a surprise. The man said what he was going to do. At least white conservatives let you know where they stand with non-white people. The non-white people are just foolish enough to go vote Republican as if they really like you or really want your vote. As one guy said in the Bullworth movie, what are you going to do, vote Republican? Go have fun with that. And see what happens to you.
Can I ask you a question? Why you poetically giving your perspective? you theatrical, even though we don't see your face. But it's all right because I am too, so it's okay. So when you say this, when you talk about pro-blacks, what was pro-blacks supposed to do? They were supposed to vote for Kamala?
I think the pro-blacks themselves are kind of doing a political suicide. It is sort of saying, okay, I'll go to bed with David Duke if I can get my objectives met, which will be probably never.
David Duke, but who's David Duke? Trump?
Let's be blunt. Neely Fuller Jr. said it best.
No, yeah,
any white person is able to function as a racist is a racist suspect. And so I do not at all believe that Donald Trump will do anything for non-white people. Yeah, you could talk about your reparations, you could talk about this and that.
I think we've talked about reparations.
I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying in general.
He hasn't even brought up reparations. So that's not, I don't think, a point that any black person or that you call pro-black is making. Again, you conveniently avoided my question of, to show your pro-blackness, were you supposed to vote for Kamala? Vote for anybody. So
honestly, Kamala Harris is not a black person. Kamala Harris was indeed a black person, but I don't think I think she would. I would think she.
No, she's not.
I would say this. She would be the president of the United States if she was married to a black. I think she would have been elected if she was married to a black man. That I will tell you.
You didn't answer the question though. Do you think that black pro-black should have voted for her?
I don't think pro-blacks should vote because pro-blacks will burn the country down in 2 seconds if they don't get what they want. And I think this is a gamble that they're making. I believe that's a mistake.
Why haven't pro-blacks burnt the country down yet? Because I don't see them getting anything that they want. So why we ain't burnt it down yet?
I think it's a political suicide because you're talking about things that now the NAACP, they have never really been for black people. They've mainly been for middle class or so-called middle class black people. They've done things in the courts. They don't really do things like in the streets. So they're not really a relevant organization when it comes to Black political movement as far as street level.
So anytime a Black person sees Trump do something and they agree with what he did, that means what? That they are siding with a racist, even if what he actually did does benefit us.
Well,
so
how does it benefit?
We're not allowed to be happy that the immigrants are leaving, no matter who's fucking in charge of it. We're not allowed to be happy about that.
I mean, well, what are you being happy about? I mean, who brought him in the first place? The same people, well, Michi, cut the BS. The only people that run this country are white people. Ain't no Black folks letting people come in.
They let more immigrants come through that border in the last 4 years than we have ever seen come through, and gave away all the Black people in Chicago and places like that, gave away all their tax dollars to house these people, feed them, and take care of them, while giving Black people their ass to kiss. So the people in Chicago aren't supposed to be happy that they're leaving? Why don't you cut the bullshit? Like, let's be real.
Let's be clear. We don't run anything. The white people that bought these immigrants, the white people that bought these people in, well, I'm trying to explain it, ma'am. The white people that bought them in are now going to tell them, oh, you got to go back now, but we bought you here in the first place. We bought you here for cheap labor. We bought you here for this. But now all of a sudden you got to go back because it's political season. I mean, let's keep it real. These once again, I gotta say it. The white supremacists play both sides of all issues.
The woman that you just called Black, Kamala, is actually an immigrant, and she was very much for bringing all these immigrants in here. You use the word the white man more than any pro-Black person I've ever seen. You blame everything on the white man. You sure you're not pro-Black, my nigga?
Well, your father's a white man, isn't he?
Are you sure? What does that have to do with what I said? You keep deflecting. You keep blaming everything on the white man, even if a Black woman or a Black president named Obama had something to do with it. You keep saying the white man more than any pro-Black person that I've ever seen. Are you sure you're not pro-Black?
No.
I'm talking about my father again. You keep deflecting. You answer nothing that I've asked you up here yet. You just deflect. Do you know how to have an actual conversation and answer questions?
Yes, like Sinetta said that you've been fucking everybody you see.
Oh, so where are we going, brother? Really?
So yeah, and the pro-black movement, the pro-blacks are going to basically destroy this country. And as far as I'm concerned,
you can get your ass off of my motherfucking platform. You didn't come up here to have no conversation, brother. You really didn't. And it's amazing to me for people who want to down pro-blacks, but yet it's still, you come up here with the most disrespectful shit. You don't got no respect for Black women. And you actually sound like a fruity ass little bitch. Because as soon as you don't get your way or you can't answer any of my questions, then you go to trying to demean somebody, sir. Now I fuck everybody I see. What would Sonetta even know about me? This is where you couldn't answer no questions, so you took it there. I challenge any nigga who done fucked me to bring your ass up on this platform. I find this amazing that this is what you do. Then you start to disrespect Black women because you don't know how to answer questions. Sir, you sound like the bitch who's getting fucked by all of your emotions, which is why you can't even have a conversation. I don't know why you think you're going to come on my platform and disrespect me and think somebody going to keep letting you talk. And all that shit you said didn't make no damn sense at all. Couldn't answer one motherfucking question. You mad at pro-blacks. You worried about who you think I'm sleeping with. Maybe you just mad because, nigga, I ain't sleeping with you. You waited a long time to bring your dumb ass up here and say that. Shout out to you, Brian. Thank you for the super chat. He said he clout chasing. I don't know what he is. Somebody said something earlier. I think you angry because of my MLK video. That MLK video turned y'all niggas into a spam. I don't have Black men harassing me. I think y'all really want to be like MLK and sleep with white women. Because y'all been harassing me. I got niggas in my emails. Y'all making videos about people. All because of the MLK video. Boy, bye. All right, we gonna bring up, who we got next? Okay, your name is Flav NGR. I don't know what to call you. We gonna let you tell us what your name is. You come up here. All right, go ahead, brother. You got the flow.
My mic off. Hey, what's happening, Sister Michi?
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. It's Flav, Flavius Niger. My partner called me Mr. Nigga. Um,
What?
yeah, I can.
What kind of
I
nickname is that?
it's identify as nigga. I don't identify as African American. I don't identify as person of color, Negro, uh nigga. I identify as nigga. I'm a descendant of those people who were once enslaved on this country that were referred to as nigger people, the nigger people. Yeah, but that's not what I'm up here. I was up here to talk about the tariffs.
Okay, go ahead.
So it's like people were saying on these, and I got to be careful with people when it's like when you say they say. I was reading on social media, people were in such a despair and panicking that okay, the tariff's gonna be on. We got to pay all this extra money for this, that, and the third. Y'all, what happened to the eggs? I thought he's gonna bring down the eggs. Y'all wasn't talking about the eggs 4 years ago when the prices was going up on the bread, the butter, the eggs,
The
if you
eggs
drink
don't
milk.
listen. The eggs
Hmm?
though are not even up because of Trump or anything like that. The reason why the eggs are up is because there is a bird flu pandemic going around and they are killing all of the birds in a lot of places where they're producing the eggs. So because it's less eggs being produced, they cost a higher price. That's simply what it is. But again, just like them tariffs, a person could just choose not to eat some eggs for a little while. But that's even why it's up. So I heard some people say that they was like, look at Trump in here, eggs higher than ever. That's because of the bird flu. That's not because of anything political,
But
So
the thing about it is that it's how is it plenty of chicken and the eggs high as a motherfucker?
because they killing all the chickens. Did you hear about that? Like in every state,
No,
they have these farms with the chickens, but if they get a
right.
couple that have the flu, they killing the whole flock. They killing thousands and thousands of birds, and then they got to start over. So that's why the eggs are so high.
So it's like
I wouldn't eat no eggs right now.
now mind you, this morning a whole bunch of ducks washed up in the shore of Cook. I live in the suburbs of the Chicago suburbs, whatever. A whole bunch of ducks washed up on the shore somewhere in Cook County, and you figure ducks fly south for the fucking winter, but these ducks apparently have the bird flu. Uh, they've been talking that bird flu shit since then, I guess apparently since the eggs started raising up. The eggs go down and come back up. At one point, they had the chicken wings, but the chicken wings was at a raised up price because of the bird flu. This bird flu, and I know that I'm on the YouTube too. This bird flu shit is kind of like the COVID for the chickens. A way for people to raise the rate, to moderate their prices, and it's a capitalist. I might be sounding off the. It's a way for them people to make money, and also to psychologically manipulate the people by because you think about it. You go to the store, your eggs used to cost you $2, now they $5, $6, $7 for 12. You got to you use your eggs to make all types of things. It's not just for breakfast. I utilize a lot of eggs. I was one of them niggas that was talking about shit from early on. And when people got in there, when Trump won, because I didn't vote for either party either. Them people was talking about,
about the tariffs. How do you feel about the tariffs?
The way I feel about the tariffs is that okay, well, if the tariffs, what the tariff is from my perspective, and I hope that I'm getting in the neighborhood, is that it is a fee to shop with me. And I don't understand how people are so worried about other countries having to pay the tariffs when these countries want to be able to have their products and merchandise in front of you as the biggest consumers on the whole fucking planet. And you don't want to charge them out to them people. Okay, we want to get money out of y'all. Y'all trying to play the game where y'all don't know how to act. We gonna charge y'all this fee for y'all to bring y'all shit over here. Them people, you see how quickly Mexico and Canada, they shut that shit down because they knew they not trying to pay that. They're not trying. They do. There's too much
they don't want it to affect they imports. You know, this is the thing. I feel like Trump is already talking about bringing car manufacturing back to America. He's talking about drilling for oil so we can have all of these things in our own country. And so he's talking about bringing some things back to America to be manufactured. So I think what they truly understand is that, look, if Trump cut us off with the tariffs, then what that is going to do is cause the American people not to purchase our products as much that they don't have to when they don't need the products. And then that's also going to force the hand of the American government to go ahead and start pushing. You know, he already said he's starting to drill. He already said that he's going to bring cars back and stuff. So then that will completely push them out. And then before you know it, you'll look up and they won't be getting car parts from them at all anymore. They won't be getting their oil at all anymore. And it's really just going to push them out. So they know better than that. These tariffs, people act like the tariffs are only going to hurt the people. The tariffs are going to mess up the economy of those countries. That's why they don't want the tariffs either. It's going to cause them some pain more than it's going to cause us.
But you think about it though, China, he gave them 10%. Think about all the stuff China, everything made in China, they have to pay that fee to shop with America. If you want, you know your stuff gonna sell in America. This is just a little extra money on you. You got to wet our beak to have access to us now, because you're not behaving in, you know, I mean, that's a flex of power. It's we know, but building a stronger nation, economically stronger nation. Yes, there will be more. It will cause people, like they say in the Canada folks, some companies in Canada I had read, they were going to start moving their companies down to like the border states like Wisconsin, the upper border states of America, because they couldn't deal with that tariff shit. They weren't trying to deal with it, and they probably still would do it because they know at this point, like you said earlier, Trump is pushing toward bringing back manufacturing into America again. But it gets me to the fact how people became a trade, you know, how they say trade expert, world trade experts. And by the end of the day, all the stuff that they were saying, okay, well, two of the people that folded, and the only people that stand is the people that we will gain to benefit the more, receiving tariff fees from. It ain't like China buying a whole bunch of our shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, if they charge us a tariff to ship our shit over there. They send far more shit over here.
We get a lot of stuff. We get a lot of stuff from China, and I will be honest with y'all that a 10% tariff on China, as cheap as that shit is, that's not really that bad. So I want y'all to know that on some real stuff, if y'all have never stopped to go look at the prices of manufacturing on things that we get from China, and like somebody said, electronics. So let's be real. When the cell phone companies, if they do not want to charge you $1,500 for an iPhone, they do not have to. Because I promise you, they are getting those iPhones for every bit of $100 each to be made in China. It's cost them $100 to get that phone made, and they giving it to you for $1,100, $1,500. They playing games with you.
It cost $1.50 to make that.
They pay tariffs and still make so much of a profit it would not matter. I promise you, if you have not went to go look at the type of prices in China and the stuff that they sell that shit for, you are just not in the know, because a 10% tariff on China is not shit. I'm telling you, you need to go and look. That stuff is so cheap. That's
where your Temu shit comes from. That's where that Temu shit comes from.
Yeah, that's true though. But let me tell you something though. Check this out though. If you've ever gotten anything from Temu, they shit is actually quality. And I'll be like, damn, I didn't think they were really finna send me some good shit for $1.99. But that $1.99, that stuff be good. And this is the thing. If they can give it to you for $1.99 and make a profit, that means that shit costs 50 cents. I could show you all day long where you could get 50 cent shit from China, and it don't mean it's cheap. It don't. The more you buy, the cheaper it get. Something might cost $5 in China if you buy one. But if you're a big company and you buy 10,000, each one of those might cost you 75 cents on some real shit. Like we do all day in my classes. China is not expensive at all. So 10% tariffs is not going to be that much. And know that he probably didn't hit China with a bigger tariff than 10% because China already has tariffs already. That 10% is an extra tariff.
Yeah, and if you remember when Biden was in, they was pinching all them people that's bringing over the bootleg shit from China. You remember when it got that was happening like in Illinois, like a lot of people, a lot of flights was getting pinched because they would have like bootleg bags and watches and all that shit. The shit would look legit, but there was a focus on snatching all that stuff up. So now what with the Temu shit, you said you remark on how well it's made. They're making just good shit. It just don't necessarily have no super brand name on it, no established brand on it. It's just quality shit made at the same level of ingenuity and energy and time and materials as the super expensive shit. We just able to sell it to you for this low price because it ain't got that label on it. But you said 5 minutes. I just wanted to have an opportunity to come on here. I appreciate you. You know, I'm a fellow Pisces sister. I remember. I think the first time you had kind of turned my mind was when you when it was the first annual FBA convention in Georgia. And you were saying, you said, and I quote, that wasn't nothing but Hidden Colors Live. And I was in my feelings a little bit because I drove from Chicago down to that bitch. I was in line. I got pictures and all that shit. Ooh-wee. And then it was like, I got the copyright. This thing ain't got the copyright to FBI. I own copy. I was like, damn. And
well, he owned the copyright now.
I know it, but
and then we had one of these big mouth YouTubers that was in my email from a girl who was a hater that worked for me, and he told everybody that I was getting their shit, so I couldn't do it, but they found out. So he went and fought me for it. So Tariq does have the trademark to FBA now, but he paid a pretty penny to fight me for it. I made him pay all that money. He paid about 10 G's, and I just let it go because my goal wasn't really to keep it. My goal was to make him pay for running his mouth, and that he did. He paid 10 G's, and Tariq ain't mentioned me since.
But listen, the fact that you were so dilatory in your efforts to maintain what you claim to be your lineage and identify your lineage, that your so-called op was able to get that close to have it in their possession. 25,000. You right about now, you got about 100, probably a few million. Everybody got FBA on their mouth now. But we are lineage, but you try to print you out some FBA t-shirts, see if that nigga don't take your monkey ass to court.
Because he owned the trademark. Everybody say he not the leader, but he the owner of that trademark. He trademarked y'all lineage. So I don't know. If he not the leader, how you trademark a lineage? I'm just saying.
I said at the beginning, I identify as nigga, descendant of the nigger slave. Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished, nigga. Ashy foot chain, they cut your toe off, you run too motherfucking far from the plantation, nigga. So FBA, I respect what, okay, y'all is what y'all is. The establishment gonna look at it all as one big, like to quote one big nigga. But hey, we gonna keep on shuffling and making our way. Get up, get you some money, try to have you some fun throughout that day, and stay focused on what may occur tomorrow.
Well, thank you for coming up, brother, and sharing your piece with us. And thank you for being patient to wait your turn. I know there's a lot of people in the back. Thank you.
It's all love, sis. I appreciate you for taking the time to deal with my antics and foolishness.
That's all right. Thank you for all the support. You have a good night.
All right now. Peace and love.
All right. All right, we got the coolest dude. He stuck around. He is. So go ahead, coolest dude. You got the mic.
Hi, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. So yeah, I just thank you for having me on, Michi. I appreciate that. And what did you want to talk about? Did you want to talk about, the tariffs and all that, or did you want to talk about the job thing I was talking about?
Well, you could definitely give your perspective on the tariff if you would like, the tariffs. But I know that you did make the comment that you didn't think that, that there weren't certain jobs that were for Black people, and that Hispanics or that immigrants weren't taking jobs from Black people. So I
Right.
mean, you can touch on both of those.
Well, I'll try to do it, and I'll try to do it as quick as I can because I want to give
Okay.
opportunity to other people. As far as tariff, I think I'll hit the tariffs first, and then I'll hit the jobs first. Sound good?
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Well, as far as tariffs, I think they're a bad idea, and the reason I think they're a bad idea is because American companies are the ones paying the tariffs. They're the ones when a company imports something from, let's say, Mexico, and there's a tariff on Mexico. Let's say a company imports something from China and there's a tariff on China. That American company that's importing is the one that has to pay. So when you buy something from Temu, they're working with an American company that is then importing those goods, and that American company is the one that's actually paying those tariffs. So that increases the cost in that company. It actually reduces what they can do because now they have less money in their pocket because they're having to pay those extra tariffs. Now, 10% doesn't sound like a lot to you, and that's fair. I mean, to a consumer, that's 10% probably isn't that bad. And you're right, Temu goods are pretty good.
I'm actually a business owner, and I actually teach classes and teach people how to make money online all day. So we actually are in the market of getting products from China all the time. So that's why I made that comment when we look at what we already pay.
Yeah, you're going to have to pay it. I mean, if you're the one importing it from China, you're going to have to pay those tariffs directly. So that's going to add up for you. And that's less money.
But again, it's already cheap. So let me ask you this. So when it comes to tariffs, do you see any of the other effects that it may have in the sense of when I look at the things that are being deported from Canada and Mexico, it's a lot of things that as an American, most of them I can choose not to purchase if I want to. So what you will find is sometimes when tariffs like that happen, what companies will do is if the price is too high for the product, they will actually find another company to give them that product or discontinue that product altogether. If as a business owner, we can't make a profit, we will discontinue items. Or again, find another company to give us that product, which will take those sales from those countries. You will find that less sales of those products will happen if the American consumer doesn't want to pay that higher price. So ultimately what it does is it stops the country that is selling those products. They do not actually make as many sales, and it can cut off what they're getting from those businesses. So there is a pain and a cost that those other countries will feel. This is why they have such a problem with tariffs. I mean, if all of it does is make businesses pay more money and then sell it to the consumer, if that was all that tariffs did, why are these other countries so adverse to having tariffs? Why are they so upset about them? Because it affects them too.
Well, it has to do with trade and all that. And so as we were talking about, even though the American company is the one that pays that tariff, that also could mean a increase in the price and therefore a reduction in demand. Yep. So that's going to mean less stuff coming in because people are going to be just demanding it less. And so there's going to be, less demand for that product because the price is higher. Now, as far as Mexico and Canada are concerned, those tariffs have already been, reversed, at least for the time being, the last 30 days. I mean, Trump, he threatened tariffs and then.
Right. So how do you feel about that? I think this is the thing. I think that Trump is using tariffs for a bargaining tool, and they seem to be working because what he said is we'll put tariffs on you if you don't get your borders under control. That was his problem from the beginning. So now that he put the tariffs, remember at first Mexico was talking junk back, and then you had Canada saying, well, we'll cut off your power and we'll give tariffs back to you. But ultimately, when Trump put his foot down, what they said was, okay, we will get on our borders. So Trump is actually getting what he wants by threatening these tariffs, and he put a pause on them to see if they're actually going to do what they said. So I think the American people should allow Trump to use this as a bargaining tool. It seems to be working. And I will say, as an American, also as a business owner, I don't mind to pay a little bit more if that means that we can get our borders under control. We all have to pay a price somewhere. Also, these tariffs, if they do go into place, will cause the average American anywhere from $800 to $1,200 more a year, which breaks down to about $66 a month. And that's if you even buy the products they have, because Canada is going to bring us a lot of liquor and beer. So we can choose if we don't want to use that. We're talking about Nike shoes being made. We talk about Mexico, avocados and different things. Orange juice comes from Canada. Some of those things we can actually get right here.
Yeah.
And it also forces at the same time, while Trump was saying, let's build our own economy back up. He also told those companies, if you don't want to face tariffs, you can always build a warehouse here and manufacture in America, then you can avoid the tariffs. So he's also kind of forcing them.
Let me just add additional context.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me just add some additional context too. It's, you mentioned that Trump is using this as a bargaining chip.
Yep.
And, well, that's interesting because Biden was also able to get 10,000 troops added on the Mexican border from Mexico, but without having to, tank the stock market and, go through all this process and this rigmarole of tanking the stock market, possibly even allowing certain insiders to be able to make money off short selling stocks, because it is my suspicion. Now, hey, could I be wrong? Sure. But it is my suspicion that the whole purpose of the tariffs is so that Trump could tank the stock market, at least temporarily, so his buddies could gear up. And the evidence for that is that there were several short bets placed before these tariffs took hold, just in time to catch the stock market going down, so they could make money on that collapse and then buy the stocks back at a lower price and then grab it back. Hey, I don't have 100% evidence that this happened, but it sure is interesting that there were short stock bets placed against certain stocks. But anyway, I hear what you're saying in terms of using it as a bargaining chip. I mean, I've considered that, and that's a possibility, but it doesn't seem that we really got a whole lot. And plus, the Mexican president said that she actually got Trump to concede on all the gun trafficking that's going across the border from the United States. So she got Trump to, say, hey, we got all these guns crossing from the United States in order to supply weapons to these drug cartels. So you have to do something on your side too. So it sounds more like it was a kind of either a mutual thing or even possibly a win for the Mexicans or the Canadians, since Trump said he was going to double the tariffs if Mexico retaliated with tariffs. And instead of doing that, he actually went over and negotiated with them. So it sounds like they came up.
Isn't that what?
Isn't bad.
Isn't that what bargaining is? Negotiating. And again, I think that as much as Mexico, Trump also would like to get rid of the cartel. He just labeled them terrorism. So if we're playing a part as Americans and giving them the weapons they have, what is wrong with him saying, okay, we'll work on that on our end and you work on yours? Now, as far as Biden, I don't believe that he got no troops to go nowhere and do nothing. At one point, did you not see when he was in the White House in his administration, there were border patrol at the border, but they were instructed not to do anything to those people. They were literally letting them come through. So that it's a difference in having them at the border, because they wanted those immigrants in here. They had that app that was.
Don't you worry, I'm no fan of Biden.
Right. So I mean,
I am no fan of Joe Biden.
They were picking them up with the app and stuff. So they were letting them in. So I do believe the troops that were at the border then are different than the troops that are going to be ordered to say, do not let them in here. At one point, they had troops there and they were ordering them to not stop them. So they were just standing there. So that's the difference between the troops that Biden got to go there from Mexico versus the ones now. So
as far as the border policy, though, it's interesting because Biden's border policy was pretty much the same as Trump's. I mean, there's really not a whole lot of difference there.
No.
I mean, they've been stopping people on that border for a long time. Plus, that border is so porous. I mean, if you actually go down there, regardless of the president, whether it was Obama, whether it was, even Bush before that. I mean, that border is just unpoliced.
But let's be honest. We've always had border issues, but can we be honest now? We're going to talk about politics, and whether you ain't for either candidate, because I didn't vote for either one of them either. But we're not going to act like the Biden administration did not let more criminal, illegal immigrants welcome them in here, giving away all of our resources in these sanctuary cities like never before. We have never seen this happen before. And when Trump was in the office last time, Trump actually got rid of the immigrants back then too at the border. And when he got out of office, there was like 9 immigrants at the border. Versus as soon as Biden came in, he overturned it all. And you looked up in a week, there was thousands and thousands back again. So I think we can be fair and say that the 2 administrations are completely different. And the way the last administration welcomed and brought them over here with planes and brought them into this country on purpose. And then we find that hundreds of thousands of them were registered to vote. This is not
So I remember Mayorkas straight up saying, hey, don't come over here. Do not cross the border.
It doesn't matter what they were saying. They were letting them all in.
They're telling people not to come. So I don't know.
But you telling people not to come on TV, but you have an app that they can just book a flight.
And then all these people start showing up. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what that has to do necessarily with Biden if all these people start showing up.
I'm going to tell you what it have to do with him, because he was the president. And right now, Trump is the president. And you see the border is locked down and ain't nobody coming through. And you see him sending people out of here left and right. So obviously, Biden had that same power and ability, but instead he let the borders be free ride open and let people come in here. And nobody can deny that. That's not an opinion. That is a fact. This last administration let these people in here willingly.
This administration is definitely deporting people. That's for
absolutely
sure. And there's no question about that. Now, moving on to immigrants and jobs.
Yeah, let's go.
As far as that's concerned, you mentioned that immigration basically is I don't want to misquote you. So correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
You mentioned that immigration is basically taking jobs away from Black people.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
And you believe that, again, correct me if I'm wrong, you believe that Black people are specifically being targeted by this immigration, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah.
So you want me to explain to you why that is, as a Black person that lives in Black skin? And lives in
please tell me.
Okay. And the other people in the chat can absolutely can attest to this too, that are Black and live in Black skin in this country. So first and foremost, this country has a level of how they treat certain citizens. Now, Black people are on the bottom of the totem pole. So we are the people who turn around and we get all of the shit, right? So when they bring the immigrants in here, they actually place them above us. So you can ask any Black person here, right, that when it comes to going to get a job and it's you and it's an immigrant, and he can be an illegal immigrant and you are a legal citizen, they're going to give that illegal immigrant the job over the Black person. But if there are white people there, they're going to get that job. And I will attest to this by showing you statistics and facts that when Trump deported immigrants a long time ago, whenever we get a handle on immigrants and there are less in this country, the Black unemployment rate directly changes. When Trump, he took all of the immigrants and started kicking them out and rounding them up the last time he was in office. After they were gone, the unemployment rate for Black people went down because we were able to go get jobs that they were giving to illegal immigrants over us. You have never seen the white unemployment rate be affected in that manner, but whether it is immigrants here, whether it is more or less, it has always had a direct effect on the unemployment rate for Black people. That is a fact.
Okay. No, and listen, everything that you're saying, I actually, I agree with. I agree with all the facts that you just stated about what happened and how, Black unemployment went down when immigrants were deported because there was, a greater supply of jobs, rather there was a lower supply of people because you didn't have all the illegal immigrants here. And so there was a greater amount of job openings that were available just in total. And I think we're getting to the heart of the issue, which is the issue is supply. The issue is there's just not enough jobs, right? There's not enough jobs.
So
right? The issue is not necessarily that the immigrants
it's
are
not race.
in.
But wait a
the
minute.
issue is there's not enough jobs. Right. And no, I'm not saying it's not race either now. I'm not saying it's not race.
How come when the immigrants
there's also structural racism going on too.
How come when the immigrants are here, though, it's Black people whose employment or unemployment is the one that's affected? If it's just
because of the structural racism,
it doesn't affect other races in that way.
Because it's a structural racism. There is that Blacks are disproportionately affected,
absolutely,
by certain types of racism, even more so than Hispanics are in some cases. Yes. Absolutely.
Right. So this is why, as Black people, we are glad to see the immigrants go, because not only in places like Chicago, where Black people live, where they are giving away all the tax dollars, and now they want to raise the tax prices on the homes, which when their mayor got into office, promised he wasn't going to do that. Then he turned around and did it. And they have these high property taxes now to make up for all the money, while Black people couldn't get no help, while they're being evicted, they're having issues paying bills. The biggest homeless population across this country is Black. And then you set up all these shelters and are giving them money, but you won't help Black homeless people, which a lot of them are veterans. So at the end of the day, to look at the way they put them ahead of the Black population, when these are Black Americans who have a history of this country being built on our backs when it comes to slavery and everything else, is very disregarding for them to then put them in front of us, and then for immigrants to come in here and feel entitled to actually have what they have over us, and then have the nerve to look down on us.
Okay. Well, here's where, because here's the thing, right? What you're saying is great, because it gets to the heart of the problem. The heart of the problem is that there is a structural racism that's happening. It's not that immigrants are here. It's that there's a structural racism that discriminates against Black people in that hierarchy. And so we have to fix that structural racism. Because if we're just saying, let's kick the illegals out, that doesn't address the structural racism that's there. We have to address the structural racism and increase the supply of jobs.
Well, as Black people, when you bring in immigrants, that's just another race of people to be racist towards us, because immigrants are very racist towards Black people. They actually come in, and because they've watched all the propaganda on the news and everything else, they look down on us and think that we're the thugs and we're the criminals and we're the crazy people. But even if you
guess whose fault that is, that's the media playing you guys like.
And you're absolutely right. But it doesn't matter whose fault it is. We know that reality sits in our lives. It does, though.
We have to get to the heart of the problem. We have to undermine them. We have to fight the media, and we have to fight the perception that the media gives to this and makes it seem like Black people are causing all the crime, that they're the cause of all crime.
Well, we don't have the time to try and want to educate people. All we know is we would like the immigrants to be gone. Also, all of the gangs and a lot of the crimes that are happening in our ghettos and our inner cities where we live. So we're also contending with people who are doing sexual assault, people who are doing gun charges, people who are committing all kinds of heinous crimes.
Right.
Because they're immigrants, they're being let out. They're not even held on bond or anything. And as a Black person, you know how many Black people I know that carry a gun because they live in a crazy neighborhood and they get caught with that gun and it's illegal. It's a mandatory 5 years, but then you let Jorge get an illegal gun. He just got here. He ain't got no papers, but he got a gun. And Jorge go to jail and he get out 5 minutes later. Or if they beat up the police and get out. I think the immigrants are a much bigger issue than just even what we're talking about now. This is not their country. They should not be entitled to the jobs first. They should not be entitled to the services and resources of our tax dollars. They should not be getting home loans over Americans when they don't even have a credit check. You know how many Americans could get a home if you didn't check our credit?
I have to look into that, because I'm not sure if illegals are getting home loans. I'm not sure about that.
No, that is a fact. I actually
don't know. I have to see that.
Well, I would
That
invite
is
you.
that's
I would invite you to go and Google home loans for immigrants, and it will show you that they have been here for a long time. They have categories. They will give home loans to those seeking asylum. And they will give those to those who have their green cards, who just got here to work, but it's not based on their credit reports because they don't have any. So as long as they can show that they have income, they can get a home loan. That is a fact. It is a fact. Just like they can enter into our armed services, and if they go through the armed services and complete the training, guess what? After they do that, they'll promise them a track to become a citizen faster. They allow them to be police officers and everything else.
So you're saying that if somebody becomes if somebody joins the armed services and serves in the armed services, that person is fast tracked towards citizenship.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I know that, but why is that bad necessarily? Because that person actually served in the military.
Well, I have a problem as a Black person when it comes to being a police officer, as well as being in the service, where you're coming over here and learning these skills. And then later, whether you're the National Guard or not, you're going to bring your immigrant racist ass who ain't been here and you trying to control and tell Black people what to do. The last thing I ever want to do as a Black person, while I'm already dealing with certain cops who have these superior egos about themselves, and turn around. Yeah. I don't need somebody who's an immigrant then trying to tell me how the hell to do something in my country as though they're an authority over me. I don't like that. And I think it's a dangerous thing for somebody who is fresh coming into this country and ain't even really became a citizen. They only gave them the papers to do the job. I don't need a police officer pulling me over and you can barely even speak English. That's disrespectful if you ask me.
Wait, are you saying that they're giving, are you saying now that they're giving law enforcement jobs? Are you claiming that they're giving law enforcement jobs to illegals?
Yes, they are.
Law enforcement jobs to illegals.
Yes, I even have a video.
Where is this happening?
They do. If you go apply to get a green card, now of course you can't be an illegal, but if you get here, you get your green card, which they were giving out left and right in the Biden administration so people could get to work, you can then apply to be a police officer.
You're telling me they're letting, I still see, I'm having a hard time.
You have to speak English.
Because you're claiming that they're allowing non-citizens, people who are not citizens, cannot produce any documentation. They can't produce a birth certificate.
They have a green card. They have a green
card. But they can't produce anything else. I mean, if you're illegal, you can't produce a green card. That's the thing.
No. If these are for immigrants who come in and they fill out the paperwork.
So you're not talking about illegal immigrants. Then.
No, that you can't do it if you're illegal, but I don't care.
So now, okay.
No,
so you're really talking about residents.
If you've been here 6 months, okay, and you get a green card because the Biden administration has been doing that and you speak English, I don't give a damn if the government gave you a green card. 6 months in a country you're not from is not enough for you to be trying to enforce our laws. Our officers who are police officers in this country don't even know the laws. Right. Okay, I went to school for criminal justice. I have a bachelor's degree. I will take my knowledge of law and put it against any police officer who went to some 6-week boot camp. So how is this immigrant supposed to know our law?
Well, the thing about this is, listen. If you can show me, link me to a police, to any police agency like a sheriff's office or a deputy or a sheriff's officer or a police department that's hiring residents, like not even like permanent, like just residents as police officers, as law enforcement officers, I would want to see that, because that sounds
well, like I can't show you tonight, but I mean, I'm sure the people can attest in it. If you go Google it, they probably can't do it now because Trump has changed so many things. But we were looking at all of that when Kamala was running, and I was showing people the ridiculousness that people might not believe is there. That's what I do on my show a lot. And I actually pulled up the articles about it. I pulled up the stuff to show them the home loans and everything. So I show you all the stuff that I've said. I've actually researched and showed the receipts, but I won't do that now. I still got like,
no, of course.
You want to come up? Sure. So, but if you go Google it, I promise you will find it. So I still do have like 4 more people going to come up. But I thank you for coming up and
thank you.
Actually clicking the link. People say a lot in the chat, and then when I don't agree with them, they don't click the link to come and get an understanding. So I appreciate you for doing that.
Sure, anytime. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, let me see. All right, nope, Jay, you already came up here. Let me see. We got Shawnee TV, and then I'm coming to say it with you, and then Freeman, and then we out of here. So don't nobody else. This is a 4-hour live. I said I was gonna be here all night. That's my fault for dropping the link. It's like a damn Saturday. Miss Higgins, who blocked Higgins? We gotta unblock her. How you do this? Let me see. Thank you for the super chat. Let me see if no, you're not blocked. I know you gave a super chat. It says put time and use out or ban users. So you're not. They might have timed you out for a minute. You should be good. You bet you can make another comment and see without a super chat, but you shouldn't be blocked. Because when I look at it, it gives me an option to block you or time you out, which means that you aren't. I told y'all though, y'all laughing. I told y'all the topics I be talking about when you get into politics, you bring all kind of people here. When I used to be here, like Black Power, fuck that shit. Black people in here. So you start talking about politics, boy, the white people, the Asian people. Look, you got Hispanic people. There's all kinds of people being here watching me now. You start talking about them politics, that bring out everybody. They do. It do. So, hey. I ain't mad. So anyway, y'all, sis, I don't know if you're still on here, but you shouldn't be blocked. Try and see if you can say something without giving a super chat. Because what I looked at, you should still be good to go. I don't think nobody, I been blocking nobody, have y'all? I don't think so. Y'all know I let people talk shit on in my chat. I don't block you. I just argue with your ass back. So you shouldn't have got blocked. Let me see. Go ahead, Shiny TV.
Hello, my favorite sisters, Michi. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Michi, I'm doing a lot better since the last time I talked to you. I've gotten some good reports on my brain bleed that I had, but I'm still on the oxygen.
Okay.
But Michi, boy, there was a lot said tonight, and I got a lot to say, man. First of all,
and I know because it's getting late too, but I'm gonna be back on Saturday. You know, Saturday is our call-in show where I let everybody come up and we talk about all the topics from the week, and I'm there till the last person is done. We usually be there till like 6 o'clock in the morning. I know, and today is only a Tuesday. Folks like, man, I gotta go to work. Y'all gonna have to come back and watch the rest of the show later.
But I want to say this.
But go ahead.
I don't care about them tariffs. I think it might be turned around and be a good thing for America. But one thing I do have to say is I wish Donald Trump would have told Canada and all the rest of these countries to pay back the money you owe to the taxpayers of America. I wish he would have done that too, because Canada owes a lot of money. Canada been owing America money since 1950 something, since the 50s. So I wish he would make them pay back their money, and all that money we don't send down to South America. Now, the second thing I want to say is that man that was just on there, Meech, you got the ops on you now. Huh?
Every white person out.
But what he was saying, he find hard to believe about the migrants becoming police officers and stuff. I want to play this. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear it, but I want to play this because I did a video on this because it started in California where they was bringing when they was trying to make the migrants and undocumented people that was applying officers because they had been in this country for so long. I hope you can hear this. I'm gonna turn it up.
How long it is?
No, this is just a few seconds.
Oh, okay.
I hope you can hear it. Can you hear it?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna send you this video because I did send you a couple of videos because there was a lynching of a brother down in Alabama.
I believe it.
Some black students.
I be telling people, I was talking to a lot of people down in Alabama and Mississippi. I was talking to Emmett Till cousin, and she said, girl, somebody every month, if not every other week, is lynched down here. They literally found her from a tree, or they in some water somewhere, and they don't say nothing. They always say it's a suicide, and then the family just crying, trying to figure out what happened to their loved one. Like that's the reality down there still.
Absolutely. The sad part about it, Michi, is some of our younger brothers and sisters was driving in the car and they caught it on video. And then, Michi, there wasn't just Klan members out there. There was the police out there too. And you can see the brother on the tree. That's the sad part. And I did send you that video. I hope you check because I did send it to you.
Send me the video. If you could come back up on Saturday, I'll have it in my email. I could pull it up and play it then and put it on the screen or whatever, and you could come back on Saturday.
Yeah, I already sent it. I already sent it to you.
Okay. You sent it to me just now? That way I got to look for it.
No, I sent it to you about a month ago.
Oh, girl, you got to send it to me again because I don't know where that email is from a month ago.
I understand that, and I am going to come up on Saturday too. But as far as the I want to tell you about this because I don't know if you know about this or maybe you know a little bit about it. But Marco Rubio, he went down there to South America and he was talking to the president of El Salvador and Colombia and a couple other countries. I can't remember right now, but he was saying that they want to take prisoners from America and they want to put them in prisons in South America. And I said, you got to be kidding me. So once again, you're going to buy force.
I did see that. I actually want to talk about that on my next live because I think that is some bullshit.
Exactly. You want to take our brothers.
I want to know what kind of criminals we're talking about. I don't think that's right. It's one thing to put American prisoners. We already have this issue. We know majority of our prisoners in this country are Black people that they put up in there. And it's one thing to have privatized prisons, but to send our prisoners off to another country that they're not even from when it comes to food, culture, language, and their style of prisons is very heinous in other places. And so I think that I don't necessarily think that will go through. And the reason why is because that, to me, I think would be unconstitutional. That would probably be considered cruel and unusual punishment. So I don't think that, but I heard that Trump said that if it was legal, he would be down to do it. And that's why he said, if it was legal, I think it's unconstitutional. But to send our people off so that they can be in prison in another country because it's cheaper to hold them versus private prisons, I don't agree with that.
That's what I said, because I said you want to take our brothers, since they're the majority in prison, you want to force them into a third world country, and then you want to put them in a prison that's even worse than the prisons we got up here. Yeah. And I said, no, that can't happen. So what they doing is, not what they doing. What they trying to say is, wait a minute, you don't let all your prisoners out. You don't let all the prisoners that was in your jails in South America out, got them up here in America, but now you want to take our prisoners and put them down. It don't make no sense.
That's the thing I keep trying to tell everybody. In Venezuela, the Trinidad Agua, that gang actually took over the prison.
Yep.
And got into an all-out war, and they had to send thousands and thousands of their police into the prison to fight with them, and they could not contend with them. So they just let them out of prison and was like, go to America. So I don't know if people understand that, but literally these gangs that you see are some of the most notorious gangs. And that's what I say, our gangs are not like their gangs. They're different. These people deal with some very different type of crimes. Their country kicked them out. The Trinidad Agua, even though they are all over Venezuela, the ones you're looking at, they were in prison. And they could not control them in prison.
That's right.
So they kicked them out. Those are literally their prisoners that they sent over here. And the Biden administration knew that when they let them come in.
Exactly. And I want to tell you too, the gang that you just mentioned, because I never can pronounce their name right, so I'm not even gonna butcher it. But right before Christmas in Elizabeth, New Jersey, one of their members, his girlfriend, she was an immigrant, but she came here legally many years ago. He killed her because she wouldn't marry him. And she had some babies and he dumped her. Then right after Christmas, after the New Year, another one of those gang members right here in Elizabeth, New Jersey, he killed his girlfriend, decapitated her, put her in garbage bags, drove down to Pennsylvania in his car that he didn't get pulled over by the police for, and he threw her body out on the highway. Right here in Elizabeth, New Jersey, it went down. So now people want to talk about these illegal immigrants? No, baby. They going around here killing, murdering, and whatever else they can do. Because a large number of them are gang members. I don't feel no sympathy for them. I really don't.
I feel like some of them are gang members, but there's also a large group of them that are users. So I think there's a very small percent that are true asylum seekers, right? Like
Exactly. I do too.
they're coming here because their country is in certain turmoil, things like that. They fear for their lives and things like that. I think a lot of them, if you pay attention to when they were showing the videos of them coming across the border, a lot of them were very young men that were they were very fit, you know, they were at a young age. I did not see a ton of families, right? If where you're coming from, you're seeking asylum and your country is like at war and in turmoil, you don't leave your family and the men leave by themselves and they leave their family there. Why would you leave your wife? Why would you leave your mother? Why would you leave your children? So what they were coming over here to do is to work and then send money back.
Now those are the ones
they're
from.
So you ain't in asylum seeking, you in using season, and you come in here, especially when you heard the Biden administration was handing out, you know, money and food stamps like Tic Tacs and putting, cause they was getting that money, living in them shelters, because they already used to being in meager means coming from some of their countries. They was okay with living in the shelters and was taking all that money and sending it back home so that they could support the family that was in that country. Them motherfuckers wasn't seeking no asylum. They was users. That's what most of them were. Then you have the people who are seeking asylum, a very small group of them, and then you have the ones who are the gang members who came over here to get away running from a sentence, because they facing crimes in their own country, or to come over here and start committing crimes to feel like they can get away with them. Because if you can go somewhere and you don't have no fingerprints, you don't got no ID, you're not in nobody's system, it's a lot easier for you to commit crimes and get away with it because nobody knows who you are, you know. So I think those are the groups that we see. And I think the biggest groups of immigrants are the people here to be users.
I think that the ones that are really coming over here and they really want to do it the right way, but they may have come through the border the wrong way. I think that, and this is just me, but I think we should give those people a chance. But the ones that want to use the system and the ones that want to, that are part of these gangs, I don't have no sympathy for them. Send them back home. I don't feel nothing for them. Okay. And then the next thing I want to say is to the guy that was just on your live, my home health aide is from Ecuador. She came here when she was a baby. Her parents did it the right way. But however, she returned back to Ecuador to get married and have children. So her children were born in Ecuador. Just last week, her daughter is here in this country. She's here in this country illegally. Just last week, her daughter called from
No, I'm just playing.
Her daughter called from Florida. Excuse me, Michi. Because she needed some information from her mother. Her mother asked her what was she doing. Guess what she said she was doing? She was at the bank applying for a home loan. She sure enough was. So to that man that just said that stuff, I'm telling you, I was an eyewitness. My home health aide was sitting right here talking to her daughter that is in this country illegally about getting a home loan and buying a house in Florida. And I can say a whole lot more because I'm learning a whole lot from my Ecuadorian home health aide.
I told you.
They is working this system, Michi. I'm telling you.
Them being able to get a home loan without all of them problems, that is the civil right that's called a right to housing. Section 8 and living in housing apartments is not your right to housing. According to civil rights, giving people the opportunity to own a home and have the American dream. That is the right to housing. That civil right y'all fought for, they giving it away to other people left and right. I want you to go into a bank and get you a home loan, but tell them don't worry about your Social Security, your credit. This shouldn't have nothing to do with it because they don't have credit scores. They don't have a Social Security number.
That's right. That's right. You telling them right, Michi. You telling them right, and I'm a witness to it. I sat right here and watched her in shock, give her daughter information, and I said, "You got to be kidding me." Yeah. I said, "You got to be." I'm learning a whole lot. They is working the system, and they help one another to work the system. She got another daughter. The girl is receiving $900 a month. They pay. Excuse me, Michi. They paying for her apartment. They're paying for her apartment, and they giving her $900 in food stamps, and then they give her $1,100 in the cash, whatever they call that, general assistance or whatever. They're giving her that. And she said, you know what she sit back and do?
Does she have kids?
Huh?
Does she have kids?
She got one kid.
She gets that much with one child. Do you know an American person with one child on welfare gets about $400 a month in cash and like $300 in food stamps?
But let me tell you how they working it, Michi. Because her daughter, when she get her food stamps, she sell her food stamps to my home health aid landlord.
I bet she do, because she don't need all them food stamps for her and her kid. When you get an American citizen who got a kid, they don't even get enough food stamps to last the whole month. And she got too many because she only got one child.
And between the drugs and selling the food stamps, she on drugs.
I'm gonna put something on the screen for you. This number right here.
I screenshotted it. I screenshotted the first time you put it up.
You might like their mama, but sorry, ma'am. Sorry, they got to go.
Okay, Michi, I'm going to send you that information. Oh, before I go, Michi, I'm going to send you also to a video, because the president of Colombia, he has spoken out, and believe me, they gas Trump, the Trump administration, and all these people's gaslighting. He made it known in this letter what is going on, and he also too told Trump, I know you're trying to kill me. He said a lot in this letter. He never refused to take back the Colombians into the country. He said he didn't like the manner that they were brought back. That's the reason why the plane had got detoured down to Honduras, because they had them shackled and everything. But I said, my people was shackled at one point in time. But I'm gonna send you that so you can see that.
Okay.
And you can let the people know the truth about what he really said.
Yeah, send it to me.
All right, Michi, you have
Trump doing something every day, and somebody got something to say. I can't keep up with all this stuff. So.
I'm watching it.
No, y'all, I'm glad y'all be sending me this stuff, because y'all know I watch the news. I figured out when I see it on social media, somebody sent it to me, and then I go do my research on what was said. So y'all send me all this stuff, because that's where I get it from. Because Trump doing something every day, like you said about sending people to prisons. You know, the immigrants, the immigration is just one aspect. There's a million and one things going on right now with this administration.
But be on the lookout.
Some is good and some might not be. I guess we got to unpack it all. We got a lot to talk about the rest of this week.
I hear that. Okay, so I'm gonna send you some by email, and I'm gonna send you some by your Instagram, because you know I'm on your Instagram too, girl.
All right. Well, you have a good night. Take care of yourself, sister.
All right, my fellow sister soldier. You have a good night, and thank you for allowing me to speak.
No problem. Thank you for coming up.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, good night. All right. We got said with you. I don't know what the rest of it is. There you go. You the last one. The last should be first.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
Don't limit you. Go ahead.
Hey, since you said last first, I gotta give a special shout out. March 1st. You know what I mean? That's my B-day.
Oh, Pisces in the house. My third, March 3rd.
Yeah, we turning up. And yeah, psychology major too, y'all.
Really? Okay. Pisces and a psychology major. That's a you enjoy that major, don't you?
Oh my God, man. Hey, Michi, man.
I love psychology.
These niggas is dumb. It's like, man, what's your favorite line? You be like, you so smart, you're dumb.
Yes.
Man,
they do. People be so smart, they dumb. You know, I don't know about, do you ever find people that they can recite like everything they read in the book? Like they know what to tell you, but to break it down, their own brain not working that way. They just, they think they know so much, but without that knowledge they memorize, they don't know nothing.
And they don't know like real life. Like I only did psychology because it was so easy, because I learned it in everyday life.
You already reading people. You a Pisces.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it was just so easy, man. And just getting on here with you, hearing a lot of, you know, I know not a lot of your followers, but just the people, the naysayers, man, hearing how so integrated they brain is, man. Like they really be pumping their chest like this is they shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like two people go rob the bank and then come back and kidnap somebody and make them count the money. They think they supposed to get some money. You're like, bro, you're not getting no money. I just kidnapped you and locked you in the house.
They don't understand that concept. They be pissing me off. You know, I had somebody tell me the other day that I was rude. They emailed me to tell me this. And then I had a brother who was like, Michi acts like Jim Jones. She insults her people who watch her. Excuse me. First of all, they insult me first, and I just give them the same disrespect that they give me.
Man.
People kill me with that. They throw these stones and then they hide their hand, and it's like, I'm a real person too. I don't know why people think they could just come in here, say what they want to say to me, and be offensive. But then when I go off, because I could be a bigger bully when you talking crazy to me, you know, and then you get hit with that. Whoa, hold on, Michi. Now all of a sudden I'm the bad guy.
How about this though, Michi?
I'm
I
nice
say this,
until
though.
I'm not. Just leave me the fuck alone and we be
I take it a step further for you, Meech. Us that want to be in this black lifestyle and build for the black people, we not rude enough. We ain't going hard enough. I put something on you like this. How about this? Think of every black organization. All of them kill niggas and they get recruits. The only group that don't kill niggas is the Black Power community. It never have. And they not getting no recruits. The Bloods get recruits, don't they?
Yep.
They kill niggas all day, don't they?
Yep.
Crips get recruits. They kill niggas all day, don't they?
But that's what I say. If I do a video tomorrow and I say solutions for the black community that actually work, do you know that will be the lowest viewed video I have? Niggas don't care about get free for real. They don't. They want to be entertained.
They don't. They yeah. It's very sickening. You know what I mean? Especially for someone like yourself, me. You can just walk around and you just look people. You can hear their conversation. You be like, oh my god. And then it'd be almost heartbreaking. But then you get certain people that just gravitate to you and they ask certain questions that you had no business even talking to. They just pick up on your energy and they just ask you a certain question, and now you dropping the jewel, and then you done save somebody's life, you know.
Yeah.
Them tariffs don't mean nothing. You a nigga. You ain't gonna get no more money. You ain't gonna lose no money. They gonna always give you enough so you shut the fuck up. And if I'm cussing too much on your channel, but it's late. They say it's all right to cuss at this time.
Yeah, we at the end of the line. Don't cuss in the first 7 minutes.
But it's like, man, you gonna be broke regardless. You gonna be broke regardless. It don't matter what the situation is. If you black,
I just feel like the tariffs aren't going to affect us, like I said, as much as we think. I don't think that we have to purchase enough of that stuff that was on the list that'll be affected. There's a lot of stuff we don't even necessarily have to buy. And if we do, I mean, you spending an extra, $60, $80 a month. I mean, that's not the way people making it seem like, my God, it's going to be $5,000 extra a month to live. It's not that serious.
How about this, Meech? Them tariffs is going to apply to businesses that we not even the fuck in.
Yeah. I'm a business owner. I'm not worried about the tariff.
And not even, listen, I bought your class.
I'm just saying from you did.
Yeah, I got it though. I ain't apply everything though. Listen, I just wanted to support the shit though. Like I did. I ain't gonna lie to you, yo.
There's some good stuff in there. Now, depending on how long ago that was, we might got a whole lot of new information.
You got me locked out. Nah, you can still see it though when I log into the shit and go in there.
But I'm saying if it's been a long time, you ain't locked out. But so much has changed since then that it's so much new information. Like the classes I do now is a lot more than the ones that back in the day that you log into. But I'm saying from the perspective of somebody who teach business and as a business owner, I'm telling you that I'm even from a business aspect, I'm not worried about tariffs. All the stuff that I sell ain't on them list at all.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about infrastructure. I'm talking about that big metal pipes and steel wiring and you know what I'm saying, like big stuff that the average person don't know nothing about. You're not even in that market. You don't even know nothing about that type of stuff. The cement and bricks.
We gonna fill it with gas maybe for a little bit.
Some gas.
But you know how many times we be gas been $5-6. We be like, my God, we still find a way to get that shit.
My tank gonna eat right now, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't never
stay on full, but I don't go nowhere. I stay in the house. That's why.
And then also I was gonna tell you, you got the businesses where these people come from these countries, right? And they here in America. So like how me and you, we might have some businesses where we might buy our stuff wholesale, from a little thing. But then what about them people that live in Chinatown? The Chinese people that live in Chinatown. That's a whole nother market right there. That ain't us. You know what I'm saying? And then they got their dual citizenship. You know, they beating the game all the way around the board. But when you like trying to do what we trying to do, that shit don't even matter, bro. We need to be doing real like it's going to sound drastic to most people because they not thinking how serious of a situation is. The end game is extinct, and like we're going in that direction, man. You know what I'm saying?
They listening to the news, and then I think they listen to. I won't say that social media is not a good thing because you have independent thinkers and folks who can speak their mind. But with that, you get a lot of people who don't know what the hell they be talking about, and so it's a lot of people who just are mad at Trump, all races, even white people, and they get into these hysterias, and then they got these videos like, now he's putting tariffs on everybody. He backed away real quick. He's not doing what he's supposed to do. This tariffs is going to cost us all. The world's going to blow up and come to an end. And I'll be like, they need to calm the hell down. So I think people don't really understand. I mean, y'all tell me in the chat, how many of y'all knew what the hell a tariff really was until we started talking about it?
Did you even know ain't heard about no? They ain't heard about no tariff since the Boston Tea Party, man.
They didn't know what a tariff was. A lot of people didn't. Let's be fair. A lot of people didn't. But now that Trump talking about it, like people are looking to the news and other sources to find out what a tariff is, and even social media. And sometimes the information they're getting is fear monger and making them worry.
How about this, Meech? You remember? I don't care about. I told you, I don't care about none of them. All of them. I don't care if I see another one. Ain't that what Dr. College said? I don't care if I see another one. Trump was independent when he started running. He didn't even have a party. He wasn't loyal to no party. And the Democrats didn't pick him up because they had their secession all already lined up. And then he chose to go Republican, and now he became the face of racism. And then, but the black people don't understand their history. They don't know what party was what, which party was which one was racist, which one wasn't racist. They all racist. Both wings on the eagle is racist. But wasn't nobody coming out telling Al Gore to denounce his daddy when he was a grand wizard of the KKK when he was running for president as a Democrat?
Did anybody want Kamala to denounce her daddy when he had plantations in Jamaica and owned slaves?
Nope, not at all.
Anybody want to talk about that though? Look, all the people in the chat is like, I know what a tariff is. I know because we smart. Y'all be on me. We the smart people. We knew what tariffs was. No, I'm just talking about it in general. Not y'all in the chat. I'm saying in general in America. I just think there was a lot of people who didn't know what a tariff was, and now they're just paying attention. Not y'all. Y'all
I know Big Meech got her group in line. They know you be schooling them.
Smart people watching me too. Y'all smart.
Yeah.
Y'all know.
Hey, yo, that was dope that you opened up this you started doing this, man. That's dope.
This your first time when I did this. I do this on Saturdays.
It seemed like you just started it. It ain't. I ain't you. Yeah, I was about to say, nah. You.
This is the first time I dropped the link during a live show where I'm doing this. I've had 2 call-in shows, so every Saturday I throw all the topics of the week in there, and Saturday we go live at 10. I'll be on there till the sun come up because I let everybody come up and talk. We be talking about a lot of stuff. I do that every Saturday now, so I've done it 2 Saturdays. This will be the 3rd, but this is the first time I ever dropped the link in the middle of just doing a live and having a conversation. But I know it's a topic people want to talk about, so I figured if it was enough people in the chat willing to come up, I'd drop the link.
Right, man. It's just so much to talk about. I ain't gonna hold you up all night. You did tell me you ain't gonna shut me off, though. I should stay up here for another.
Come back on Saturday.
Nah, somebody said I got 4 minutes, and then I started 11 minutes.
A bunch of time. You was the last one. I want y'all to know he been waiting in the back this whole entire time. So I don't want to be rude, cut him. I think I gave a white boy more time than this. I can't do the brother like that.
Yeah, I was driving down the street and I seen you live and I was like, damn, I don't want to do this shit on the phone. I got to get back.
You was waiting so long, you done got home every day.
Yeah. I was like, nah. But it's nah, Meech. To be honest with you though, sis, man, you ain't going hard enough. Not just you, but all of us that live this lifestyle and wanna we not going hard enough, man. We not.
I'm tired.
We not. No. I mean the risk doesn't the reward doesn't equal the risk. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta be honest, and see, this might piss a lot of people off, but the white boy merciful. You know what I'm saying? Like it was to stop him from coming out of the mountains and dragging us up.
Well, they're not gonna drag me because I'm ready, and I hope the rest
I
of y'all.
mean, okay. I mean, I know you ready. I know you ready. You know, but I'm just saying, and
Ready for whatever. The intruder that want to come into in the morning, the apocalypse, the grocery store shelves be. I'm ready. I'm
all
ready.
right, you ready, but the masses of us ain't ready.
We're not.
And,
Yeah.
and they don't understand that. Like, yo, you can't imagine hearing 100,000 refugees cross, you know, Pennsylvania and the Maryland fleeing civil unrest. You see what I'm saying? I'm up in Pennsylvania. You watch it so much and see it in different countries, right? So, but you can't even imagine it here. And you get to trying to talk to other black people like, yo, man, we don't have nothing set up, nothing. And the progressive black people think they doing something by getting further and further integrated, not realizing like the more integrated you get in, the more you losing. You're losing more stuff every day. And so we spread out across 50 states. Don't have no organization. It's not one black leader now able to even speak for us to other countries to help, have some type of camaraderie amongst other nations, black nations.
What do you think about all the civil unrest going on now? Like, they got they got all of these protests going on everywhere about the immigrants, and they all over the place. They're stopping traffic. They are now stumping on police cars, and it's turning into riot right there, tearing shit up. And then you got people that's protesting because they're upset about Elon having access to all the accounts. I just feel like all we need is one or two more protests, and it's gonna be shit going on everywhere. I kind of feel like black people should get up. We go to the streets. We always be like crying and protesting about dumb stuff. I kind of want to get up and go to the streets where the Mexicans is, and I would like to like take all them niggas flags and fight their ass. That's how I feel. Like that's what we should go to the street for. I feel like we go to the street for the dumb stuff because I feel that they're out there being so disrespectful. Somebody said, "No, stand down." Oh, y'all want to go? Y'all want to go confront the Hispanics? They just. This is the thing. I would be pissed if I lived in one of these cities, right? Because they was in Atlanta, but I just don't leave the house. Now let me have been downtown trying to go get my nails done, and there's a bunch of Mexicans setting flags on fire, waving they shit, talking in Spanish, talking shit in the street, and they got the nerve to be blocking traffic and gonna tell me I can't come through. No, I'm gonna want to fight. I'm gonna want to fight.
You gonna do like my man did in Charlottesville.
No, that's wrong. Look, we be mad when they do that shit to Black Lives Matter protesters.
I wouldn't be mad if they did it at a Black Lives Matter protest.
It's because of what they protesting about.
They should be.
How do you wave your flag in a country because you're mad they're asking you to leave? I don't understand that.
Nah, they should be that. Like, and it's crazy though, because here we is some black people, right? But nah, ain't no until they make right with us. I don't even want to talk about an immigrant. It shouldn't be no money to give nobody until they make right with us. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give up them reparations. You gotta give up that land. You got a heavy bill to pay. You shouldn't have no money to give nobody. But really, we need to figure out a place where we can just go. Like we need to find a state, a city, a township, a county, something en masse. Like how they had the when everybody fled up north to Chicago, up that the Great Migration. We need another one, and en masse though, and be prepared that way to do.
I think that we need to get together in like smaller groups, and it would be more possible. But me personally, my next move is to get some land. I don't want to be on that land necessarily alone. But I think somebody said off the grid. Absolutely. I think that we should get groups of like-minded people who have a lot to come together, and they can offer that shit to build, whether it's people who are taking care of the land, those that do the gardening, those that are protectors. And I think that we should build our own small communities where we can be together, do what we want to do. And when shit do hit the fan, we're not in the city and we're not subject to other people, you know, and you may even have people that aren't on the land, but they know shit hit the fan, they can come there, because I think in those numbers we become safer. But I think that's more doable on a smaller scale. We're not going to get a whole city of Black people to do that. Actually, I wouldn't want to do that with a whole city, because you can't trust everybody. And when shit go to the left, you don't know who going to do what and who ain't going to do what. Your mama will sell you out in a desperate time. In a survival situation, you just don't never know if you've never been in that situation. So, but I do think that Black people need to start getting with like-minded people and preparing somewhere that they can be and go and survive off the grid outside of these inner cities when the shit hit the fan. They don't necessarily got to live there, but prepare a place to go. I think that's what we should do. And Kevin once said that what I said was egregious. I got dark humor. I was just playing. You think I'm finna go to jail for running niggas over? I don't even go outside. I'm an introvert. Last time I went outside was like 8 days ago. I've been in my house for 8 days, okay?
Hey, Meech, you gotta pull them necklaces back out, man. But I'm serious. I'm saying it with a straight face. I'm dead serious. Just all this little fake teachings, all these different people, like, you know, teaching all this fake stuff, spreading all this fake stuff, man. It's you see Blood Diamond?
Mm-mm.
You never seen Blood Diamond? Man, you gotta check that out, man. You gotta go over.
It's a movie?
It's a movie, yeah. You gotta ask them, you want long sleeves or short sleeves, man.
Where is that? I can watch it.
It's about Sierra Leone. It got Leonardo DiCaprio in it. It got my man from Amistad in it.
Like it's on I can watch it on Hulu or Netflix. I just canceled Netflix today. I
Oh,
don't watch TV. Somebody get like y'all
you might
laughing
be
at
able to
me.
watch it on. You might be able to watch it on YouTube. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? Get you a fire stick. You know what I'm saying?
They laughing at me. I don't watch TV. So when y'all suggest movies to me, I go watch them when I don't want to think. Somebody said I got agoraphobia. No, I'm not scared to go outside. I could go outside and move the crowd. You ever been to any of my events? Like I can go outside and be around everybody and they mama. I can move the crowd, but if you ask me where I want to be, I like to be in my own space. I like my home. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but my house is my sanctuary. If I want to drink, I don't need to go to the bar. I'll go downstairs and get a drink. Besides, you ain't supposed to drive drunk. I don't do all of that, right? So if I want to eat, I go downstairs and make me some good food. If I got to run to the grocery store to go get it, then I will go get it. I got my headphones and can listen to music all day. I got a big giant bathtub I can make bubble baths with. Like I got a room that's so big, it's a bedroom and it's a living room in it. Like I like my house. Y'all should like y'all house too. And since I don't have to take my kids out to school, they homeschooled, and I work for myself, I don't have to leave my home. People be looking for reasons to leave. I'm a homebody. I like home. I do. I like home. I will go out, but if somebody invites me out, I'm gonna go out. But unless I gotta go run errands to live my life, I might go walk around my neighborhood, but I don't need to just be getting in the car to go somewhere. Some of y'all niggas don't know how to be at home. Trust me, if you invite me somewhere and you cancel plans at the last minute, it might have took me an hour and a half to get dressed. I will get undressed in 17 seconds and be in my pajamas like, yeah, with no problem. I won't even be mad you cancel. I'm an introvert. I mean that shit. I think I'll be lying because I throw conferences. I deal with people. I do consultations. I teach classes. I be dealing with the folks. That's fine. I'm very comfortable in that situation. It does not make me nervous. None of that. But if you ask me, my comfort place that I like to be is in my home. People irritate me a lot. They really do, because people do things, they say stupid things, people will use you, mistreat you, betray you. I'm not saying everybody is like that, but my circle is very small. And I figured the less people you deal with or let in your circle, the less drama you have to deal with. And I don't like drama. And it's not because of what you'll do to me, it's what I'll do to you. Just leave me alone so I don't have to show you the motherfucker that I work every day to keep dormant inside of me, because I'm a nice person and there are certain things I would never do to people. So I don't want you to do that shit to me. I don't want nobody to mess with my kids. And the more I stay to myself, I just don't have no problems, because I'm not crazy, but I promise you, I don't know about y'all, y'all, but there is several things that I will go to prison for the rest of my life for. There are several things that I will kill a motherfucker for. And the less I interact with people, I don't have to worry about them things that I'll go to jail for. I don't have to worry about taking somebody's life. Because if you do the right thing to me, I will take you and your kids out. And I don't give a damn about your kids. And some of y'all might think that's mean for me to say that right now. Do something to my child. Do something to my child. My kids can't be in no gang because you killed my child, bro. I'm coming for you, your mom, and everybody. And guess what? When I'm done, I'm gonna just sit on the curb and wait for the police. I'm not even finna run from the shit. Yeah, I did that shit. And if your cousin roll up for the police, get there, I'm gonna shoot that nigga too because he's attached to you. So I stay to myself. I be telling people, just leave me alone and we'll be good. I'm the sweetest person in the world. But if you do certain things, I'm not scared of death nor prison. For the right reason, I will go. For the right reason, I will die. Some of y'all don't have that type of tenacity that the very things you live for, the very things you'll die for. I'm not scared of death and I'm not scared of prison. I just want people to leave me alone. At my age, I've been through a lot of trauma from the time I was born to the age I am now. I just want some peace in my life. That's all I want is peace. Don't disturb my peace and we're fine. Leave me the fuck alone. That's it. That's all.
You all right?
I'm just saying people act like they don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? You understand that you a damn Pisces. Stop playing with me.
Oh man, listen,
What's your pet peeve? What is your pet peeve?
Dumb stuff, man. Retarded.
Yeah,
people.
and it irritates you when people speak without thinking and do stuff. And let me tell you something, you're loyal, aren't you? To a fault. And the thing is, disloyalty is really hard when somebody disloyal to us because I will go to the moon and back for you. I really will. And then you'll play me over some dumb shit and I thought we was cool all along. Now I'm not going to take your life for that. That's not something I'm going. That's not something I'm going to prison for.
You pulling my card on national TV, man.
I will slap the dog shit out of you for your disloyalty, though. I will do that. And people disloyal as hell.
Yo, for some disloyalty stuff, I'll probably do to you what somebody would do for spitting on them or slapping one of their kids, like just disloyalty. Yeah, that's gonna make me jump off the bridge.
You're a nice person, aren't you? You would give your shirt off your back to people.
Oh, most definitely.
Yes, you go hard for the people you care about, and you will probably hurt somebody over the people you love more than you will hurt them over the disrespect of yourself, won't you?
Oh man, listen.
You understand me? Don't play.
I do.
You understand everything I just said.
That's why I'm tuned in. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I said stop pulling my card on national TV, man. Never know when I get back up here.
I tell people I'm nice until I'm not. You don't want to see the not. And it take a lot for me to get there. I'm not a person that flips my lid over small stuff. But the thing is, people make a mistake and they think, oh, she's nice. Oh, he's nice. They think that they can get over on you because you don't show this other side of you until it's time to show it. And then it's too late. Then that'd be the problem.
Hey, Meech, you back doing it. You are back doing your Black Agenda tour.
Maybe. Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, man.
Well, I was going to start it again this year. We'll see. My birthday coming up in March. It takes a lot to plan an event. So I would say this. I do want to do the Black Agenda, but not unless, and people keep talking about me saying nice. Let me tell you, I'm not nice. I'm kind. How about that? I'm a kind person. I'm not necessarily nice because I could be mean. But for me to do the Black Agenda, I just need some folks like we used to do it back in the day. They have to help me with a location. I don't want to rack my brain to do all of that. Like, where is the Black place in your city? You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing because we got to lock in the location. Once the location locked in, then we good to go. But I don't be knowing what's in people's places. And I don't go and rent like the Holiday Inn out or somebody's, event center. It has to be a Black owned space.
Right. Now, well, the reason why I asked you that, like, I don't know if you're familiar, but I'm in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, man. So I'll pay for you to get here, fly you out, hotel. I was doing that. I was paying for people to come.
To do an event, you could you could find a spot. Well, email me, and we'll talk about it. That's all I need. I need an in into the city. That's how we did it before. People would hit me up and be like, Michi, this is my city. I can help you find a place. You know what I'm saying? I can make stuff happen. I don't want to go into somebody's city and I don't know what's going on. If I have a connection in the city, then we can make it happen.
Oh no, we gonna foot patrol it though. We gonna get out flyers on the poles, street poles, hand in
Absolutely. And
hand.
that's what I do. I come early and we pass
Now
out
you
flyers.
ain't gotta do none of that. You ain't gotta do
I
none
don't
of that.
want to
You
do
just
that.
gotta come. Or
I'll
you
do
wanna come shake, you wanna come stand on the corner
I
and shake
do.
people's hands.
Yeah, kiss the babies and shit. Like, hey, I told y'all I'm kind.
Nah, yeah, we was doing that. You know what I'm saying? We did that brought a couple people in. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to at least put it on your tour.
No, if I don't have to do it all by myself, the tour takes me wherever the people take me. So that's what's
Okay.
happening this year. Before I did
Okay.
it here in Georgia, I did it really big. We had hundreds of people in the room. We had hundreds of people watching and stuff. But now at this point, just even for the people watching, if you want us to come to your city and do the Black Agenda, we will have Brother Q with us. We do have some people that will be bringing survival techniques. So we adding that to the repertoire on the tour. We, of course, have Megan. So we got some therapy going on, or Dr. Shauna, it may be both of them. And of course, we do the Black schooling. So we have quite a few things that we will bring people with us to make sure we can add that aspect to it. But any of y'all that is willing to help me get in your city, I'm not just popping up in the city that I don't know people. So if you like Michi, let me email you. We can make it happen over here. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can help get the spot. I can help
Hey
get the
yo, but like no, like I give you one example. We brought Sarah Shooting Seti to this town. You know what I'm saying? And so
I
like,
heard of him, but I don't know too much about him.
man, he's like your reflex. He like shit. Y'all like the same, two different sides on the same coin, really. As far as your energy is concerned, he's like the male version of you. You know, but we brought him to the town. You know, it was his security and everything like that. So rented out a venue, and you know, I mean, it was nice, to be honest with you. It was. I tell you this much: the attendance and me bringing him here was bigger than any place that I ever like, because I would travel to go see him. So it was bigger here than shit Washington D.C. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm sure we got some folks here that'll come out there. Be a good time. Let's do
And
it.
that's why I said, like, it's a city of about 50,000. It's a city. It's the capital. I know you know it's the capital, Pennsylvania, but it's about 50, 60,000, about 80% black people. You know what I'm saying? But they into that type of stuff right here. But being consistent after you leave is what would be probably the hardest part. With probably everywhere you go. You know what I'm
Well, you
saying?
know, when I do the Black Agenda, one thing we always do is that we have to connect with the people that are doing the work in the community. And so
Right,
we do that because we know we're leaving. So we
right,
give them solutions while we're there that they can absolutely take with them and implement in their lives. But we want to connect them with the people in the community that are going to be there after we're gone. You know what I'm
right,
saying? That they can still work with. So we like to try to find the people who are doing the work in the community, that's doing the real work. They're not the sellout organizations, but the real ones, right? And then present them to the people that we've brought in the room. Because you know, you would be really surprised what I'll find when we've done the Black Agenda. I will bring people in a room, and there will be people in their city that are doing the work. And even though they live there, they didn't know anything about those people. So being able
right,
to present them to a room full of people and say, hey, this your city. And people say, I didn't even know you existed. It brings a connection with those organizations and those people. And plus, I feel like you never go into nobody's city without honoring them. There's always somebody that's doing the work. So you in their territory, you should respect that, find them and get them a stage, because when you leave, those are the people that are still going to be there living in that city, and every city has its own unique issues, you
right,
know. And then we leave them with, these are the people in your community doing the work. Get with them, work with them, help them.
right,
So
right.
that's what we do.
I'll shoot you an email. You know, I'll shoot you the email on some personal
you
stuff, I guess.
you got my email?
I see it keep flashing across the screen over here, but then I
I'm,
get,
I'm gonna put it up here, and this for anybody else that's in the chat. I put it up here the other night. Let me find it. I'm gonna put it up here.
but I get a daily message every time you go live and all that.
Oh yeah, that's the customer care though. This my email address. I got, I
Yeah.
got that businesses. That's
Oh,
coming
that's
from
just
customer care. Somebody will answer it and they have to send it to me. But if you send it to this one, I'm gonna get the email.
okay. Dang, you doing it real big. She got an automatic email system.
That's what it makes network. Shit. Oh no, in them classes, it's for the other website too.
Hey, yo, no, I had bought the class because I was trying to get my daughters to do some work and stuff, and then I was trying to show them and turn them on to a black woman such as yourself. But man, my little girls, man,
They don't care. Look, I'm Michi. I'm the mama of this all. My daughters don't care. Do you think my daughters be online? No. They like, Mom, we want to live our life. Go live your life, girl. Bye.
yeah. Like my daughter on Facebook, they got a little thing called Channel 5 Ratchet News. She where we live at, she on there fighting, beating girls up and at stoplights and stuff. I'm like, man, if you don't go sit down somewhere, come on, man.
So look, she don't have to get arrested, and it's a whole lot of money she could be making online, and she gonna spend that effort to be there, and she ain't gotta be doing shit and go get her in jail.
I'm trying to show them. I turn them on to you. I turn them on to a couple other ladies, just let them hear them. And like, man, they sit and listen to me. Like they debo me. They be like, yeah, we'll do it while dad there. But as soon as they ain't looking,
turn that lady off. We ain't listening to that shit.
Go ahead. Hey, Meech, I'm gonna let you go, though. I know y'all. I appreciate you not yawning on me for my little 15 minutes of fame, though, because you was about to go 3 calls ago. I see.
That's no, but you was the last person. I'm like, I'm gonna get a last. Normally, when I do the Saturday, I let everybody come up. We have a whole panel. It'd be like,
I know it'd be hard. I'll be sitting in the background for about 3 hours waiting to get on because all 10 places before you got to upgrade.
Saturday, I'm gonna have to start kicking folks out because they'll just sit there and other people want to get on. I'm gonna actually upgrade my system.
Yeah, you gonna have to upgrade it, man. Go from 10.
Let me have more people up there. Yeah.
You
I'm gonna upgrade it for Saturday so I can have 20 people instead of 10. I'm gonna upgrade it for y'all. But no, you was the last caller. You waited a long time. You waited in front of everybody. I can see y'all in the back, so I know how long you've been here. So you waited, and I just wanted to give you a chance. And you the last one, so I know after this, it's like when you be at work. This your last order. I'm going home after this. I'm going to bed after this. So
throw some extra stuff in the bag, huh?
Right. Yeah. Take these French fries and these extra burgers. You about to close.
But all right, you can't see it. But next time, if I call up here and you can see me, it's called say it with your chest, man. That's my thing. Say it with your chest.
Oh, what? See, that's that Pisces in us. Let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you this real quick. Then we can go. So it's funny because I be telling my people in the class, they be making shirts and shit, right? And I told them, and they always be wanting to make shirts of everything. They like, well, I would like to do print on demand, and I have a shirt of this and this and that. I said, look, if you want to have different categories of shirt, why don't y'all just have a website called Say It With Your Chest, and then you can have the zodiac sign shirts over here, to this over there. I said, just make that the name of your store, then you can have shirts of everything. So it's funny that's your name because
no, that's what it is. Though you just told my whole, you just told my whole thing though. That's what I do. All that. You just told my whole
business. Now you supposed to already have it. See, no.
I mean, I got the EIN, I got the EIN number and all that though, but you just told my whole business out there. Yeah, you just told my whole business.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. Go to GoDaddy right now, and for $9.99, go buy sayitwithyourchest.com. But to be honest, it's probably already gone. So go get sayitwithyourchest.shop. They got other ones. Go get it.
Free game. I appreciate it though. I appreciate the free game, man.
All right, that's funny though. Shout out to the Pisces in the house. We got some on the chat.
What I really do. I do be doing that too. That is what I be doing though. You ain't even know it. That's that intuition of yours, man.
Well, that's good. That's why you need to take my class so you can step it.
I got it.
It's old. It's new information now. No.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get up with you, man. I swear to God. I swear, everything I see you talk about, I look into. I even be over there on Q's page. I be over there a lot though, talking with them guys over there.
I ain't been on Q panel in a minute. That's my brother.
Yeah, I told him you was coming though, because some of them said some goofy shit one time. I said, all right, wait till meet you here. You say this dumb shit.
I be over there arguing with them niggas though. That's why I stopped going, because I just on Q panel and it's always me, and I be going in on everybody and they be arguing with me right back.
Yeah, I go. And I'll be over there with them a lot, man.
It's
all off of you though, because you turned it on. You turned me on to it though, man. When you dropped the jewels, yeah. I wish I had the. I wish I wasn't a nigga. I'd be able to donate and help out more, but I'm just a nigga.
He'd be all right. Q done made it this far. He be all right. He keep making it.
The tariffs is not going to affect me. Go grab me. Nah, let me stop. I'm out, Meech.
You have a good night.
All right, man. You too. Appreciate you.
All right. Thank you for coming up, brother. Good
Say it
night.
one more time. Black power.
Look, that's what cute. Black power. You know that's how he start. Look, we keep saying we're gonna leave. That's how he start class in the morning. The kids
I
don't do
know.
that. They be like black power. The kids say black power. Black, they do a call and response 3 times like some damn Umar Johnson. That's how they start
Nah,
class.
not like him.
They start class every morning like that. Every time somebody say something 3 times, I call that the Umar Johnson.
Oh, he don't be meaning it though. He don't be.
Look, my son heard me here in the room laughing. He knows that's like he gonna be up tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock talking about black power.
Dr. College was doing that. We ain't gonna do that. Nah, fuck. All right, I'm leaving, man. Because you gonna have me say something about something.
That's a Pisces shit. We gonna say something else. Keep talking.
Yeah, you gonna have me say something bad about somebody on your page, and I don't want to.
You have a good night.
You gonna have to. You gonna have a whole video about Umar tomorrow because I said something stupid. He gonna say something about you or this joint because of me.
He always talk about everybody. He done brought me up before. It's all right.
Yeah. All right, Meech, I'm gone, man. I got your email.
All right.
Yes,
Good
ma'am.
night.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, shout out to Billy Go Gruff. Did I already say this? Thank you for the super chat. I don't know if I did. It's late. Look, I started it's 2:30 in the morning. Y'all done tricked me into being up here for 4.5 hours. This like a damn Saturday, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm getting out of here. I ain't even got no good spiel or nothing to say. I'm just gonna say thank you for everybody that gave in the super chat tonight. Thank you for everybody that came up and gave you input. And even though we did this, yes, we will still be doing our call list show on Saturday. So for everybody who wanted to get in and did not, we see you on Saturday. And I will see you guys. What's tomorrow? Wednesday. I see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna have another live. We got some more Trump stuff to talk about. We're gonna talk about some stuff he's doing that's some bullshit. So for everybody that hate him, y'all come to that show tomorrow, okay? And then you can talk about the orange man in the bad way, all right? Shout out, hold on, wait, I said I was gonna leave. Billy Go Gruff in the house. Sack Dad in the building. Thank you for the last super chat of the night. Y'all have a good night, y'all. Go to bed and get some rest. That's what I'm about to do. I see y'all tomorrow. Love y'all to life. Good night, y'all.